Ready spaghetti.
Oh, I got a lot of votes. Although just now I'm coming across, I had like 22 votes. I never get that many votes.
Hmm.
There is an overwhelming demand for me to write lore.
Ooh, nice.
Yay.
Specifically VTuber
Lore.
lore.
Uh, I was thinking that making a raffle could also be a good idea because that could help you get some exposure too. That would be nice.
Oh, absolutely. That's something that like I was considering on doing anyway. Like I was probably going to do it if cuz okay, so this was my thought process. I could do a lore raffle. Problem is I don't have a body of work besides my book that people could use to see as like okay, so this is how he's going to write VTuber lore. But that's also why I had the option of maybe I just outright take initial comms, do it cheap, so then like it's like it's metering expectations,
Mhm.
and as people are giving me reviews, good or bad, that will dictate whether or not like I should do a raffle, and then do lore that way. So it's like that's kind of where like I was aiming. And it's like if I do a raffle first, that's fine. That'll be engagement, and I know a lot of people need it. Um, but there's always the off chance that people aren't going to be happy about it. Like it's like with the end result because they don't know what the end result could be. They might have different expectations on how I would write it. Meanwhile, I could just collect comms now, where it's still technically the same issue, where I don't have a body of work for them to look at but I can just work one-on-one outright with somebody whom of which is interested, uh, and would basically be of my choosing anyway, and kind of operate from there. So it's like it's that weird limbo spot, but I 100% see where you're coming from, Fernando, on that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. From one point of view, if people enter a raffle and they see like something really cool that's been written, they're gonna see like, oh, this is really
Ooh,
interesting. This person
nice.
who is into D&D could write my lore. This is really cool. I didn't know this. But also from the other point of view, if someone is already interested in like your kind of writing, they would also request something, so other people will get to know that you do that. So like, yeah, both work.
It's like both work, and I'm probably going to do both anyway, but I wanted to go and just see what everyone's opinions were. And on top of that, like, I kind of want to just go off of Narad Val's thing, where, like, he would pay, like, good money for a proper lore write up. And honestly, it's like, I'm not really in that for the money, but I'm more than willing to help. Like,
Oh, also, I had an idea. I'm not sure how much work this is going to be, but it would be really cool. Maybe we can like create a new channel on the Discord, and before every session, like the Thursday session and this session, or any other session that happens in the future, you write like a small paragraph of something that's happening in the world, and we can have like before the session, you can like read this, like as an introduction of something that's going on in the world. And none of the players know about this, but maybe someone who's watching is going to like be really interested. And you can have it in this channel where people can read what's going on in the world.
I
And
mean,
that can also serve to help people get interested in like your writing and your work.
I know that's something like because that's an interesting point because I do want it to where like as I'm finishing up games and stuff. Oh, where you can find the book? Hold on, I got you. There's the link. Um,
Hi, Mega Fetus. That's a big fetus.
that is a pretty big fetus. That is a hefty fetus. Um, but my intention is like as I'm finishing up campaigns and it makes it to where I get to the World Forge, and I have like all the parties enter the World Forge and they do their stuff. My intention is after that, as I'm focusing more on just like the VTubing content creation side, and I'm just doing games on the side, mainly for Project Open Table. I'm going to be putting in little snippets of lore that involves Commander Gallo. So that involves my VTuber model.
Ooh.
Because you guys can actually, in-game, visit my model. He is physically in the setting.
The idea that I have, I'm not sure if you ever watched like a podcast called Red Thread. It's
I'm
about like
not.
conspiracies and stuff like that. It's for like Moist Critical and some more people, Wendigoon and like big YouTubers. Like before every episode, they make like this introduction that's like kind of just a joke, but they make it sound like really epic, like dramatic, and like, oh, and it's a fly that's watching you outside the window, and it wants to eat your sandwich and stuff like that. Like, so, just a small story. It can be a silly story, but something that's happening in your world, somewhere in your world, and maybe they're tied together, and maybe they are not tied together. But the thing is that with it, you can like reveal a little bit of lore without telling anyone what it's about. Just something that's cool for you.
Yeah.
And you
It
can just like,
doesn't have to
it's a little
have any
introduction that
context.
has
Because
nothing to
yeah.
do with the campaign, but it has everything to do with your world and like the flavor. And I'm pretty sure that people would really appreciate it.
You mean like how like for each elemental plane there is a seasoning?
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that. Something like that's super cool. And I know people find that cool because like you go to like D&D discords and people like all these silly things. Usually people pay a lot of attention to the silly things because sometimes to connect with the campaign you have to connect with one of the players or one of the characters that's playing the campaign, and sometimes that doesn't happen. But you can connect with the lore and a specific part of the lore, or I don't know. I like this tribe in your world. I like this kind of I don't know, costume in your world. I like this
Well, like
side
how
of
with
your
the
world.
Valorant,
Music.
like because they like the idea of being able to put stories on yourself. But
Yeah.
they can't actually have tattoos, so they use a special kind of ink that is a mix of acid and different kinds of dyes. So then they can actually like etch into their scales. So then they can have tattoos, and it's a specific spot in the Badlands that orcs visit to be able to get tattoos while they are deployed.
Yeah.
Mhm. That kind of thing. Yeah.
I believe that place is called Webbed Run.
Ooh.
Yeah, something like that before every session would be really cool. And you can just like write it on one of the channels in Discord, like every session, and just read it there, and we can have like a string of paragraphs that are completely disconnected from each other, but each of them reveal a little part of the world that's really cool. Like, I don't know, the story of a guard that's sleeping under the sun, or the story of a tattoo that's in the skin of someone, like Jasyf.
Mhm.
Like, oh, it burns with the fire of 1,000 suns, and it's a beautiful dragon, and it's in the back
Oh yeah, I
of
forgot.
Odin,
I
and stuff
I
like that.
I have the ingredients list pulled up, and I completely forgot that I made it to where all of them actually have for people who have played Monster Hunter.
Oh yeah,
I made it
Yeah.
to where the ingredients you can actually combine them and get different minor abilities added in. Like, let's see. So we have path seeds. Tastes slightly of wheat and dried barley. Will provide whatever meal it is prepared with a disposition towards movement and can even grant minor teleportation capabilities. Because path seeds are from the motion callings plane.
yeah.
And then there's shade, salts, cold sensation with a ripe aftertaste. Will provide whatever meal it is prepared with a disposition toward shadow magic and even necrotic resistance. One of my favorite ones that I like to go and add in is Chelospirin peppercorns. This is from the airplane. Has an airy, spicy zest. Will provide whatever meal it is prepared with a disposition towards air magic and can even grant minor flight. Oh, and then void salts. This one was funny for me to go and do to a player because they ate too much and they didn't have access to their magic because they ate too much with void salts on it. Removes all tasting sensation. Will provide whatever meal it is prepared with a disposition towards magical resistance and can be used to suppress negative magical effects on a subject.
So they got a lot of magical resistance, but they couldn't use magic basically.
It suppresses the negative magic, and also the good magic.
It suppresses the negative effects of magic, which also means that, like, if it's a spell that would have a negative effect in general, it is suppressed, which means that you also lose access to the haste spell because it does have a negative effect when it ends.
Oh.
But it would remove that effect because it's removing haste. Technically, you would just outright have that dazed condition and lose your turn. It removes that.
Nice.
Sounds like it's nice. Like you could combatively use these ingredients. You can.
Yeah. Or for example, the recipe for delicious lemon tart. You can go like, oh yeah, 3 tablespoons of sugar, 1 cup of lemon zest, and stuff like that. Yeah, you're the cake in the oven.
And I even have stuff for meat, like for base stuff for meat. Like beef provides base bonus to health of +2 temp hit points. Poultry and waterfowl provides base bonus to initiative of +1. So it's like all of these are the bases. And then there's like different kinds of fauna ingredients like drake and Ventinian bloodhawk and giant centipede, which provides some stuff. And then I have all the alcohols.
I mean, Tonsal will have to experiment with that. He will have have to go math scientist with.
All right, I can. Now that I think about it, we were thinking about like the blacksmith and all of that, but we didn't think about buying like ingredients to make new food in here.
Oh yeah. Let me check how much PB I have.
I think I still have 2 PP.
Do you have enough PP for the rest of the class?
I have 3 PB.
I mean, I have a flesh calling, so.
Give me
I have
PP.
multiple PB.
Grab your hands, give me PP.
Instead of OPs, it's PP.
I have GPs too. And SPs and CPs. PPs and GPs.
And GPs.
I have no EPs though.
No EP,
No,
only
the-
PP.
No EP, only PP.
Maybe. We have CP, GP, and PP.
Yeah, so, anyways, let's
Yes.
see here. Let me pull up some of this stuff so we know what's going down Funky Town. Because
I
you
have
guys...
gory inspiration. Is this gory inspiration something that recharges on a long rest, or did we already use it? Because I think we used it.
I know somebody used it. Oh yeah. I think it was Jasyf that used it. I think Tonsal and
I
remember.
think, yeah, I think only because Jasyf gave it to us.
Yeah, because Jasyf gave us all gory
Yeah.
inspiration, right? Yeah.
But
Because he had the
only
option.
I used it because it was with the tattoo. I was using the tattoo, and I say I don't want to Jasyf to have his back explode, so
Because
I'm
I
going to.
remember using inspiration, but I think it was the inspiration we gained from the tomb.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the other inspiration that we gained because we
We
yeah
yapped too much.
we jumped too much and we found out how
Yep, yep, yep.
the undead horsemen work basically.
Of course not.
You guys
Yeah.
went to Malva.
Hmm.
That's where you
Yep.
ended up.
Malva, is not.
Hmm. Okay.
Which, for those of you that don't know what Malva is a hobbit village that is located south of the Teneri River. Malva used to be a homestead and grew exponentially in size due to the influx of newfound adventurers that have come from Ald and the Etruscanian Peninsula. These adventurers, after retiring, drew interest into Malva, and as such have managed to provide great aid to Malva herself, with the upkeep needed to allow the Adventurers Hall to stay there. So yippee-ki-yay.
Yeah.
But you guys found this place to rest after you collapsed the temple
Hmm.
to save your own lives, but you did it. And killed a Scourge Render.
Oh, he died. We didn't know.
Yeah.
I mean, like, it didn't stand a chance. You guys trapped it underneath the entire complex. It's gone.
Good to
I
know.
don't know. I was dead.
Dude, I'm still waiting
Right.
for the
You were unconscious.
yeah. I'm still waiting for the day where we have the snail dilemma with the scourge beetle. And one day we're just chilling in this heavily injured scourge beetle. It's like, I finally found you.
Yeah, it's still chasing us.
For all we know, yeah.
I mean, it's still chasing the scent of Bele, I think. Or
Yeah,
Dio.
it wants Bele.
Yeah.
So he breaks in here. It's a good thing that she's on the opposite side of the fucking building.
It's a good thing we can't see her. We go to her room and there's like a giant beetle inside.
I have been expecting you, Mr. Shit.
Mr. Anderson. So, you all made it here. You rested.
Yes.
And also, because of the events and because of the creativity and ingenuity that all of you had, I am going to provide a level up to all of you.
A level up.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You are all now
Gotcha.
level 3.
Okay. Mm.
Donkey shit. See what a good night's rest can do to you guys.
Yes.
Well, you guys hadn't been able to actually have a full rest, so I can't
Yeah.
give you the
Yeah.
level up.
Yeah. Imagine it was that was because sorry the reason you were so tired, Jasyf, it was the weight of all that experience.
The weight of the
Oh,
world
man,
is on your shoulders.
I forgot if I took average or if
All
I
right,
rolled
I need
for
to
HP.
put another experience to level up. Let me see, 900 and level up. No, I don't going to add any multiclass, so
Oh,
Yeah.
level 3. That stuff. Oh,
yeah, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to be. I was deciding between being an assassin, and scout, or a soul knife, but I think I'm going to be a soul knife.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Bonus action dagger time.
Yes. Every time. I have every time I can do bonus action dagger now, and also it makes sense because I had an elder evil put forbidden knowledge inside my brain. I mean, there is no better chance to get psionic powers than that.
I will say this, like, thankfully, Egg started the bonus action dagger thing.
Yeah.
It's like bonus action dagger. Gets the kill. I'm goated.
All right. How do I roll for HP? I forgot.
Alright, so you roll 2 of your health dice, and you take... Because I have to make sure that this is known, you are allowed to take either one. Whether it's higher or lower, it is your choice.
So I think I can roll right now. Yeah. It's a D8, right? Yeah. Yeah. Because I am roll. So first die. Second die. That's better.
It is.
So I will take that one.
Yep, you'll take the 7
So-
plus your... Plus
My
your
combat
mod.
is 3, so 10 HP.
Hey!
So it was like, how the fuck do I change the HP? It was just clicking here. Oh man. And then can you give me 10 extra HP? I cannot change it. I don't know how to do it.
I got you. Done.
Mhm.
Damn. I have
It's
a
a
feeling.
roll.
Yeah, I know what you're taking. I know what you're taking.
Of course.
Damn, if only the rolls were reversed.
Nice.
It's Nice.
Nice.
Okay, that's 11.
So let me see. That's a lot of text.
I am going to quickly snag myself a snack. So I'll be right back.
Esniak.
I have 4, right? No, 70 dice. That 70 powers is to regain. 4 of 4.
I have returned
Ooh, that was fast.
Oh, this is the one. Okay.
with my snack.
Snack.
Strawberry cheesecake cupcakes.
Nice. Nom.
Oh, Mary got them for me for my birthday.
Yeah, birthday cupcakes.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's another thing, chat. My birthday was like a day ago. Like it was yesterday.
Mine too.
Yeah, it was also Axel's.
Mhm.
It's fucking dope.
Yep.
We're older now.
Mhm.
I'm
You know the
closer to
best
being
part
the
about
real
those
deal
cupcakes?
skeleton. Oh, what's the best part?
Cheese.
The calcification rituals have
cheese.
begun.
I love cheese.
Queijo.
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 Appreciate it, Egg. Thank you. Gotta look at that. Psychic blades. Whenever you take the attack action, you can manifest a psychic blade from your free hand and make the attack with that blade. Okay. Simple melee weapon with finesse and thrown properties has a normal range of 60 feet and no long range. And on a hit, it deals psychic damage equal to 1d6 plus the ability modifier used for the attack roll. It vanishes after it hits or misses, and it does not leave a mark. Okay, after you attack with the blade, you can make a melee or ranged weapon attack with a second psychic blade as a bonus action on the same turn, provided your other hand is free to create it. And this one deals 1d4 damage as opposed to 1d6. So yes, you can bonus action dagger, which is dope.
Yes.
Bonus action dagger.
Just casually
And
bonus action dagger.
yeah. And then I have the psionic dice. That will be awesome to use. Oh right, I have. Let me see. Is this one? Yes, this one.
You can establish telepathic communication between yourself and others, perfect for quiet infiltration. As an action, choose one or more creatures you can see, up to a number of creatures equal to your proficiency bonus, and then roll one psionic energy die. For a number of hours equal to the number rolled, chosen creatures can speak telepathically with you, and you can speak telepathically with them. To send or receive a message, no action required. You and the other creature must be within 1 mile of each other. First time you use this after each long rest, you don't spend a psionic energy die. All other times you do. Huh. That's cool.
Yeah.
Now with exploding dice, you don't know how long you'd be.
Remember, you are here forever.
We will always be on mental communication forever.
Now we are the hive mind.
We are the hive. We are Scourge now.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
And this is the one that explains the psionic dice, right? I don't want to. I want you need to. I don't want to use the. You're afraid of cheating. I don't need. Well, I guess I'm going to use it, but without the resources to.
If you fail an ability check using a skill or tool with which you have proficiency, you can roll one psionic energy die and add the numbered roll to the check. You can expend the die only if the roll succeeds. Huh. Okay.
Yeah.
So you can just try as much as you want, but the moment it succeeds, it's gone.
Yes.
That's not bad. That's basically like, why wouldn't you roll it?
Yeah. The thing is, the psionic dice. I think I have. Here. I have double my proficiency. I guess is 4 for like until a long rest. But I can regain 1 using this once per day.
Okay.
That's the unique power, right?
Let's see, and then some of your powers expend the psionic energy die they use as specified in the power's description, and you can't use a power if it requires you to use a die when your dice are expended. You gain all your expended psionic energy dice when you finish a long rest. In addition, a bonus action. Well, as a bonus action, you will regain 1 expended die, but you can't do so again until after a shorter long rest.
Yeah.
Okay, so as a bonus action, you can get a die back.
Yeah. So basically, I can gain something from a short rest. It's not much, but that's something, so it's okay. And everything else is basically long rest. And well, then after that, if they think that at higher levels the psionic die increases. But the only important thing is, I think, at level 5, because I don't think that we are going to see level 11 and level 17 for now.
Yeah, for now you're
Yeah.
level 3.
Yeah, we are level 3 now, so that's I have a lot of things at level 3. I know I have to remember now, but it's very useful. So I'm going to be I'm going to have some fun with this.
What's the roll for hit points?
Twice what your health would be. So, like, whatever die you would roll for your health, You roll 2 of those, and you take whatever one you want.
Oh, okay.
Because some
Alright.
people like to optimize their health in weird ways. Or at least my IRL players do. Because when I run my hardcore games, if you reach 100 health, if I deal half your health and damage in just one attack, then there's a decent chance that you just outright die.
Oh no.
Yeah. So that's why I have to add in the you pick whatever one you want, because, well, one, it's the player's choice. If they want to get lower health, they can get lower health. But when it comes to my IRL players, there was one player, he gained enough health to get to, I think it was 91. And they kept just rolling as low as they can to not hit 100. It took them 2 more level ups to finally break 100.
Oh,
They didn't want to be in like instant death range.
Smart.
I just thought it was funny because I went and I told them, it's like, you do understand that the harm spell is a thing, right?
Yes.
As well as the spell Evasculate.
Ooh. What does Vasculate do?
Evasculate is a powerful spell from 3.5 where if the enemy fails a fortitude save, they are reduced to half health. Doesn't specify the amount of health you have to be at, like in terms of, you know, just like, oh, well, I have 100 health, or oh, I have 200 health, or oh, I have like 40 health. You get reduced to half health. And if you cast it again, you're reducing that half to another half.
Oh, I know. I remember. It's like gravity in Kingdom Hearts, right? Yeah.
yay!
Unsure.
Yeah, that spell in Kingdom Hearts reduce the target HP to half, and then half of that, and then half of that, but never kills. So
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, the same concept. So I understand what you're talking about. Yeah.
Very fun spell.
Yeah, it was very powerful in Kingdom Hearts because in very high difficulties the enemies have a lot of HP, but you can cut that in half in only one spell. So I can imagine it's very powerful and fun to use.
It's great when you when the BBG is the one that has it, and they proceed to evasculate somebody and then power word kill them.
Oof. Right.
Because like you already failed to save against evasculate, and now I know
Yeah,
you're
you have to
half
kill
health, which means you're within the range for me to injure you. Sorry, not injure, kill you. Power word, bib. It is gruesome. It's like my 2 favorite spells, Rack and Indentured
Raccoon.
is it Indentured Servant? I think it's Indentured Servant. I don't remember. There's a specific one that's like a servant-based spell where you wipe an evil creature's poop on the forehead of another creature to infallible servant. That's it. But yeah, you basically you rub an evil creature's poop on somebody's forehead, and then you can tell them what to do. But if they're captured by any means, they melt.
Okay.
Like they just die. So you just do that to anybody.
Ooh.
The power of the poop.
Yes.
I'm gonna go grab myself. I'm gonna grab myself a water. Maybe some.
Unless you made the poo poo.
So that's that. Here, 1d6 psychic and. I think that's everything, right? Yeah.
I really bought a big my bottom boom. Just felt like having some water today, damn.
Water is the essence of life, after all.
It is. It is. Totally not because it's on theme for the desert campaign.
Water! Water!
I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it.
And then what's the since I have to choose subclasses and stuff, right?
Yeah.
What was the verdict on subclasses? Oh, that's a net 20.
Nice.
Oh, whoa.
Nice.
Like what verdict
Whoa.
involving subclasses?
Whoa.
Yeah, because I remember I asked a while back what about like custom subclasses and stuff.
I'm cool with it.
You good with it?
Yeah. All you gotta do is just run it by me and I'm down, Funky Town.
Okay, then I'll run it by you afterwards then.
Alright. That works. Oh.
Because my homeboy is just enjoying the comfort of a bed now.
He's
I
like,
don't have to
holy
put
fuck,
him through
a bed.
subclass. Yeah, it's like it's like subclass stuff.
He's just
There's no
reevaluating his
fights.
life.
True.
3, 5 of those. So yeah, that's perfect. That's 3.
I need to write
Okay, 48.
the College of Dance here. I don't know how to add it, but I will just add it later, maybe.
Yeah, we can go and get that in later. Like if we just go and like, well, it's in a document, right? That you'd sent me a while back.
Mm-hmm.
Because I could just copy all of that in probably after session. I'll just have that. I could just have that for like the same day that I'm doing the hosting changes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that'll work. That'll be my like my TTRPG cleanup day.
Oh yeah.
That works.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'm excited for Settled Wilds because there's stuff that they're not gonna expect.
Ooh.
Because like they're on the cusp of victory, but Stefanos, there's a reason why he is a lord of a domain of dread. He's dangerously smart and he knows what he's doing. He just needs one more round.
They doesn't know.
He's not there to win. He's just there to make sure they lose.
I know winning. You are losing. Ah! And then everyone dies. Maybe. You don't know. Maybe.
Well, he has no intention of killing them. He just wants to make them miserable.
Wow, that's even worse.
Yeah, he's a petty villain. Like, I love petty villains because it's like they're not here to kill you, but they are here to piss you off.
Motherfucker. So let me see. Is dagger and this dagger is I read
So Jesus Christ, like fucking Sid bled all over his bed learning how to dance.
I I was adding HP, and instead of adding, I removed all my HP.
So this is what they mean by blood, sweat, and tears.
Yeah. He had a heart attack in the when he was sleeping.
Just wake up and Sid is just got the most swole calf muscles.
Sid just exploded, and another Sid came from inside of Sid.
He's
Like
molting.
Venom.
It's molting.
Like-
He has like 11 more HP. What the fuck?
It's Venom from the Lego games. Just rips himself apart and turns buff.
Sage, you have the health of like 5 people. 5 peasants.
Mine now.
That's 5 peasants worth of Balaran right there.
Just another way to jumpstart the peasant railgun maneuver.
God, there's so many people that like are probably upset that the peasant railgun cannot be done in later editions of D&D.
Yeah.
I still find it that's such a wacky idea. It makes me laugh every time I read it.
Dude, I had one called the Illumian Bomb. Because there was a race called the Illumian, which is just it's a if a book was a person, like that is what it is. Like they have words that float around their head and shit, but whenever they're near runes and glyphs, they explode. Like the runes and glyphs explode. But if the rune or glyph is weaker than them, like it's of a lesser level than them, it doesn't affect them, but it still goes off. So what you do is you take the explosive runes spell and you pay somebody to just keep putting that in a book. You go and you like fill up this book with explosive runes, maybe fill up a bunch of books with explosive runes, and you stick them all in a bag of holding. It is not within the vicinity because it's in an extra dimensional space. You hand it to the Illumian. You summon a god. You just have the Illumian stand there in front of that god, more powerful than the explosive runes that are in the books, and they just turn the bag inside out. They are now within proximity of all of those runes. All of it goes off at once. Instantaneously. Wherever they're standing is now a crater. But the Illumian is unscathed because they're stronger than the spells. It was such dumb writing, but I love it.
Like, I know knowledge is power, but this is ridiculous.
And what's funny is it would make sense for an Illumian to do it because they're from the races of Destiny.
How do you write Illumian?
I got you. Hold on. I'm going. I'll type it. I'll type it in the game chat.
Wild stuff, dude.
One of the gods in the setting is an Illumian too.
Oh man, I better not run into that kind of nonsense. If I see an Illumian walking around with a bag of holding, I'm going the other way.
I just need to find their name in here. Vox.
No, I wanted to do something.
Yeah, Vox is an Illumian.
Oh, Marks go up another level, right? Marks and Collins.
Level...
Another use, rather, not level.
Yeah, they go up by another use.
Yeah. So, 7.
Meanwhile, all the NPCs are like, we're just gonna chill over here.
Dude, the NPCs should just chill over there.
Far away from you guys bleeding in your fucking bedrooms.
Yeah.
They're all crowded around fucking, around Chump.
That sound is funny.
Chump gets everybody.
Yeah, because you said fucking and you took some time to continue the phrase. It was funny.
He was like,
They all gather around fucking.
we don't shame here. We praise. Any chump praisers in the chat?
Here in Malva, we enjoy the company of chumps.
Mhm.
It's just a Chad
Yes,
flump.
Telemaxing.
Bonus action psionic deck. Let's go.
Yo, you can. It's fucking bapped. Bapped. Let's go.
Just bonus action stab someone mentally.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I forgot I had my fucking Skelemaxing like emote.
Yes.
I need to get better at making emotes.
Level 2 spells.
This is going to be a fun session.
Psionic dagger.
I'm basically just showing up then the level ups.
Perfect.
I'm just vibing to the Malva music.
Yeah.
It's,
Same.
this peasant bop, as we used to call it in the medieval ages.
All right, because we level up, we have more charges for the Collins and the Marks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
One per
those
level,
go
right?
up by one.
Yay! One more chance to not die.
So it's
Dude,
all right.
tell me about it.
Ooh, I can get enhanced ability. This is really good.
Hey,
Hey.
hey. Oh.
All right,
Hey.
I don't remember who does the Marshall Collins level up themselves like in power, like from Pearl to the next one. And
Oh, Pearl to Ruby. So, if anything, that would have gone up for you guys because
oh,
you guys have spammed the fuck out of your marks and callings. So let's see, Conjurer. That is scaling off of your charisma. So let's see, so 2 times 4, so 8. 11. Okay. So you have 11 charges, Frosty. Good job.
My God.
my God!
C6.
Oh my god!
You have 9 charges, Axel.
Nice.
And Fernando. Voyed. That one's going off your charisma, so that would be. Okay, you have. That's too much. Alright. You have 11 for Void.
11.
Yeah.
And next level, you guys will be gaining new callings.
All right.
I got him.
And technically a mark.
Dude, my marksman finagled with so much, I don't even know what to expect at this point.
Everybody just keeps
Well-
touching your mark, and it's like, good fucking. It can't have shit
Dude,
in Helliot.
if-
Like,
Every
Or-
version of ink or marking on my body has been touched in some way, and I feel uncomfortable.
so why do people
All right.
keep touching
Where
my
is
ink, man?
where is the mark of Jasyf in the body? Like in what part?
It's my arm.
Oh, the arm. The left arm or the right arm?
That's the one with the tattoos. I think it's the right one.
Okay.
It's your right arm, yeah.
Yes, it's the right one. Yeah.
Yeah. Just to be sure, Because if at some point you get like um, you lose your arm or something, we have to be sure that it's not the right arm for some reason.
It's fine. I'll just ask an owl to go fetch my arm again.
I mean that could work.
I'll just cast back rope trick and go fetch my arm.
I will just do a backflip and get my arm.
Actually, that I have a question, right? Because you're calling,
Yes.
like regenerates limbs, if I remember correctly. At a certain point.
I mean yes. The thing is I cannot regenerate bones. So I will need like your help for that. So we have to be sure that I mean I can attach your arm back again. I can do that.
Right. I was more asking like if a limb that has a mark or calling gets cut off, and you use your calling to get that limb back, does it regenerate the mark or calling that was lost?
No.
How does that work? No. Okay.
It will regenerate the mana network that was there. Not as well, but it will regenerate it. If you have the spirit calling, then it will regenerate it properly. Also, on top of that, it's of course not going to be able to do the bones unless you have the stone calling. So there's that as well. Because the body is a composition of many different callings. So certain things are needed to regenerate while other things. So if you want true regeneration, you would want ruin magic. Because ruin magic is time magic. So you could just reverse the time itself and get your shit back. And that would include a mark.
Okay. So we have to be careful. Especially you, because like you know, the callings are like attached to the soul, but the marks are attached to a part of your body. So
That's why if you're
Yeah,
dealing with
okay.
a
So
ghost
if
and
I
that ghost
lose,
has callings, they're very dangerous.
yeah.
so if I lose my arm, my right arm, I gotta make sure it's from the elbow to the hand. Not, I'm not above that.
Yeah, try
Got it.
not to like get your arm cut in half. Make it be sure that it's like the whole arm or only the hand, maybe. Or like
Yeah, no,
from the or like from the elbow onwards, because I can regenerate like joints, but I cannot regenerate bones. So
to become the Wolverine.
yeah. Mhm.
By the way, I love
So I
that
go
movie.
look for
Deadpool and
what
Wolverine was
the
great.
latest one.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it.
Yeah, it
I,
was amazing.
I'm a big Deadpool enjoyer. I enjoyed the movie.
Oh, so is my
The
wife.
only
She loves
gripe I
Deadpool.
have, yeah, the only gripe I have is that you need some context outside of the movie to understand it fully. But other than that, I enjoyed it.
Yeah, but I think that a lot of Deadpool movies have some of that, because it has a lot of like reference, and also like the breaking of the four walls of the four wall. A lot of time made some reference on some things. So
Yeah,
yeah,
it's to be expected. It's just
yeah,
if that's your first Deadpool movie and you're going into it blind, you're gonna
yeah.
have a
I
lot
mean,
of moments.
if your first Deadpool movie is the Deadpool 3, I mean, it's not so different because every Deadpool movie is like their own story, but yeah, it has a lot of references. The third one, yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect. Then. So we rested, and we have our level up, and we have more charges. Now it's time to RP.
Yes.
Yes. Hmm. That was a good time to sleep. Has been some time. Brother, are you okay? Did you sleep? What? Why is not all the blood in here?
The blood is not real. Don't worry about it.
So it's not your blood. Oh, it's okay then.
Oh, hi, brother. Hey. Oh,
Hello.
what's all the blood in there? Something happened here. I don't know what happened. You will see like the skin of Sid, like he changed his skin, like below the blood there's like bloody skin on the bed. Sid's like he looks like kind of shiny. His skin looks like he's like oiled up for some reason.
Get that
You
man
look
some aloe
shinier
vera.
now, brother. But be respectful. This place is not our home. We need to clean the bed after doing that.
Hey, I can't control nature and evolution and that kind of stuff.
No, it's
It just
okay.
happens. Sometimes you grow and things happen, you know.
Yeah, we grow up. I feel stronger now. Like, I feel like my brain is stronger also, for some reason.
I feel similar, but I learned something new. Like I can do this now. Ta-da!
Whoa.
I can make
Whoa.
you cooler, brother.
You can give me more risk?
Yeah, I can give you more risk.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Eagle Splendor on my brother.
Well, for the duration of the spell, you now have advantage on charisma checks.
How long did this last for?
An hour.
1 hour.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
It's a concentration-based spell.
So don't get hit.
You can slap me and I can lose it.
Yeah. Look, brother, I was like having a dream, and then I was trying to like I was dreaming about throwing daggers, and then something happens. Look at this, and I'm going to like create the psionic dagger and throw it like to the wall, and then it vanish. It's a very nice trick. I don't have to carry weapons to do that. It will be very good for surprising enemies.
Ooh, that's cool.
And also, and I'm going to, when we get to the door of Jasyf, I'm going to knock and say, Jasyf, did you rest well?
Dude, I am out like a light, dude. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna tell you straight up. You hitting the door is doing nothing.
Hey,
Hmm.
hey, brother. I
I-
think he still needs to rest some more.
I wonder. Let me try something. And I'm going to use the free use of my psionic whispers to connect to Sid and Jasyf telepathically. And I'm going to try to say, Jasyf, are you okay in there?
Remember, you can only do that with creatures you can see.
Ah, it's right. It was willing, but I need to see them. All right.
I mean, you have the flesh
Well,
calling. You could just kind of like flesh calling your eye down
Oh
under
yeah,
the
you
doorway.
can make an eye appear inside.
Just like have a little eye stalk go right underneath so you could see him and just be like, aha, there you are, bib.
That's a good idea. I worry about them about him because he was very very tired. Maybe he is sick now. So I'm going to check using the flesh coin to basically use my eye and not under the table but through the keyhole. And I'm going to make it past that and look at Jasyf. and I'm going to try to connect with him. And my other eye is going to go to the other side, like I'm some kind of like what was like a slug with eyes from that are extending for both sides. I'm going to connect with both of them.
It is very disorientating.
Yes.
And I will allow it without you having to expend mana.
Thank you then. Jasyf, are you okay in there?
All right, let
You
me.
wanted to hear in your basically in your dreams. I'm going to hear that because you are very very asleep.
I gotta roll for this thing. Hold on. Is it a lucid dream? Or is it just we're just here some Picasso-esque Tonsal speaking to me in my dream? The shapes, they talk to me. It's a weird ass dream.
Yo, this dream is different, man.
Do you
Is
move
this what it
around
feels
like
like?
in bed or something to look if you are alive? Like,
No, dude, I'm still sleeping. It's just
okay.
it's just a weird dream.
Mm.
I think he wants to rest, brother.
Yeah, I think I hear him in my mind also saying that he's very very tired yet. Let's let's move out. He needs some time to rest.
You just hear the what's that song from Hello Hawaii, Hello Hawaii. It's
Yeah,
on this dreaming. It's like he's finally just chilling.
yeah, he's having a good dream.
Hola. Mm.
Mhm.
I'm gonna play something on the piano.
Performance! Damn!
Damn boy.
It's very nice.
Damn, boy! He thick, boy!
Nice. Nice piano, guys. He's gonna wave and go out.
Mhm.
He just wanted to show off.
Show off to the people that are eating and then proceeds to leave. What a class act.
Goes
Wakes
in.
up.
Yeah. Wakes
Yeah,
up,
so
goes
it's like wake.
in. Yeah. Take performs very very well in the piano. Leaves. Refuses to elaborate.
Refuses to elaborate. Yes.
Puts on sunglasses and leaves.
Oh, this is, by the way, I have to mention this because this is gonna sound like sort of blasphemous. Um, my wife actually kind of likes Burger King.
I like Burger King, but I think that it's the fast food. The fast food in like every country is different. I know that people don't like too much of Burger King in comparison with McDonald's in other countries, but in here I prefer it because the burgers are very good and the fries are amazing in here. So
That's fair.
I'm a fan of Burger King. In comparison, McDonald's in here, the burgers are small, don't have a lot of taste, and the fries are like sad. That's the way I describe it. Sad.
Yeah, yeah. All the fast food chains for like American fast food chains in South America are pretty sad because they use these processed kind of potatoes. And the potatoes here in the south of South America are so good, like Chilean potatoes, Argentinian potatoes, Peruvian
Mm,
potatoes. So we can distinguish like good potatoes from like uh,
yeah, yeah.
chemical ones, like really easily.
Hmm.
With something in the Valorant tongue, you know.
There's something weird with this potato. This potato not good.
It's bad potato.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like
bunch
for
of
example,
MSG.
I think the fast food chain that I enjoy the most for some reason is Dunkin' Donuts because the pastrami like baguettes are really good here.
Nice.
And the donuts are nice.
I haven't been in a Dunkin' Donuts before. Maybe I have to try it sometime.
Yeah, because I think the Krispy Kreme donuts are too sweet.
Mm-hmm. Krispy Kreme.
Too much sugar.
Too much sugar. Mucho azúcar.
Hola, Malva.
Cigar.
Hello.
Hola.
Hello, you two. And I take it both of you enjoyed your stays.
Oh, it was amazing. I
It was
haven't
nice.
have so good of a of a night in a long time.
We wanted to ask a favor.
What's the favor?
Another favor. Sorry. Can you take us to the Adventurers Guild? We want to register. Me and my brother.
It's in here.
You're
it's in
here. Favor
Oh,
resolved. That's how amazing I am.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot.
Maybe
That was so fast.
maybe we can ask her about like the places in town we want to visit, like the good blacksmith, blacksmith.
Yeah, good blacksmith. And you also wanted to like experiment something in the kitchen, right?
All right, I want to know if they have a good place to buy like ingredients, like fresh ingredients in here, in this town, like in this city.
Right, fresh ingredients, you're gonna want to go to Angle Row. That's where you're gonna have to go for that. You want to get blacksmith? I mean, we do have one in house, but they are only available for rank 1 and above adventurers only. And so far, if you were anything, you'd be rank 0. So he's out of the question. But
All right.
he does
Well,
have a
tell me.
recommendation or two, so right, I can guide you a bit to him.
Oh, please do.
Yeah.
Also, I have a question about that, about the ranks, because you say before that to be adventurers, to register, we need to do a test, but there is no mission right now to do it.
That is correct.
That's correct. So, if we can prove like a very difficult achievement, like for example, if we prove that we can hunt the Jan Wayeka in here in Helios, that will be enough to make us like prove that we can be adventurers in here.
That would, if that was a sanctioned quest. Which it's not. We do have rules and regulations, and everybody has to abide by it. There are people that are renowned for being heroes, for defeating great evils, and the moment that they want to join the Adventurers Hall, if they hadn't been with us before, they start at the bottom like everyone else.
I see.
We accept sanctioned quests that we are able to ensure that our adventurers not only receive payment, but are safe going on it. It has research done via our surveyors, and it's imperative that we keep everyone's safety involved when it comes towards such dangerous escapades that are submitted by usually the victims of said creatures and maladies.
Oh, that's something interesting. So I have the question.
Yes.
Does anyone is strange for me that does not anyone have tried to make a quest to hunt or kill the Janwaeka, because we have been like a short time here in Helias and we see it like destroy and be very dangerous for a lot of people.
It's a cultural thing. We're not allowed to interfere in it. As evidenced by the Sultanate in Helios, we are not allowed to
Oh,
interfere involving creatures of legend unless
I see.
sanctioned by the Sultanate. And the Sultan does not want us anywhere near the Jangwayeka.
Mm. So it's a thing with the Sultan, I see. It's good to know. Thank you for the information.
Is there any surveyor currently around here in the guild? Maybe we can talk with him or her or they. I don't know. Maybe we can ask if they need help with anything. We can watch his ditches or something.
I don't think that will be enough to be an
We can
adventure.
unclog the toilet. Yes, what an adventure.
Surveyors don't work like that. They are usually our field agents, the ones that, when you receive a quest, I might as well just tell you the process.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say that you are everyday citizens and you have a problem that you need resolved. We'll say, no, we'll go with the typical derogatory term for us. You have somebody that wants a couple of rat catchers to go to their basement and, well, kill some rats.
Ooh.
We are
So
good at that.
they will, well, don't say that in front of civilians. There's a reason why they call us rat catchers. So,
Oh, okay.
with that being said, they call for some heroes, some adventurers to help them. And in order for them to do that, they fill out the paperwork involving the details of the quest and the parameters to complete it. Basically, the parameters that they are satisfied with. Then, they submit a fee. That fee is, depending on the rank of quest, increased or decreased. There are people that believe that their quest is worthy of rank 3 placement, and it's a rank 0, and they're blowing it out of proportion. What they do, they provide their estimate. They put down their down payment, usually about 10 copper. And then they leave. That's when we provide the quest and subsequent pamphlet and copy of forms to the dungeon survey team. Our surveyors take that pamphlet, they read it over, they look over the quest itself, and they try to find the best route and best way for adventurers to succeed of that rank. They're also the ones that judge the rank of a quest, and they are also the ones that, well, because they scout out dungeons, they're also the ones that tend to get targeted by people. So they keep their identities a secret. For very good reason.
Understandable.
But after they get their information, scout it out, see what is there, they come on back and add it to the docket involving the quest. Now, we have the list of rewards for the adventurers that complete it. We judge based off of the treasure that is there, the monsters and enemies present that the adventurers will have to fight or talk their way through, the distance to location from closest adventurers hall, which would be here since it would be discussed here. And then, of course, there would be the information involving the creature itself. And half the time, that is just learning whatever its weaknesses are so we can submit them. When all is said and done, everything is submitted, everything is done and over with, we send some adventurers out. We post the quest. Make sure that adventurers are aware. If it's rank 0, we urge new adventurers to take it. If it's rank 1, we urge them to chaperone. Rank 3, it's do or die. That's the only one to where you kind of stay. And rank 4 is basically the unicorn of adventurers, as not many who become rank 4 live that long. Most of the time they die.
Hey brother, maybe I can become surveyor and I can make a quest and you can complete it, then you become a surveyor and I make a quest. No, wait, actually, that's probably illegal. Anyways, thanks a lot.
I don't think that will be so easy to do. She said that they need people of that they can trust with a lot of experience in this field of work.
Yeah. It sounds like a really good system.
I mean, I think we can just to be like a question, like an hypothetical question, you know. If we like, you just let's say I make a request for a quest, a simple quest, a quest that can be classified as a level 0. I don't know if I can. I need to live in here for doing that.
So if you want to submit a quest, and it is a rank 0 quest, you would fill out a form labeling out what the quest is and what the conditions are for it to succeed, like for it to be viewed as passed. You submit it to me or any of the other receptionists. We review it, hand it to, well, actual me as opposed to metaphorical me. I look it over. I go over the warnings that all of my front desk workers can provide me. And we go from there. Usually it's a very quick process. We approve most quests that come through. There are some regulars that come by that don't really have a problem, but they really love clogging up a line.
I see.
Hmm.
So let's say there is something very simple that can be classified as a level 0 quest, and I submit it. And let's say hypothetically, my brother here take the quest and complete it. He will be able to join them?
Depends. If you are both rank 0 adventurers and you joined a party with each other, then no, you wouldn't be able to do that. It's a conflict of interest. And if we have your information on file, which we do, then that means that we would still know that it's a conflict of interest if he accepts.
I see.
Hey, maybe we can ask around town. Maybe they have something that they need help with. Maybe we can help.
Maybe they have something they need help, but they don't have the money. We can give them
The skills.
the money
Maybe
to
we can do
create
it
that.
for them.
Yeah,
Yeah, maybe you can cook for them. Maybe they don't know how
Yeah.
to cook.
yeah.
That's a cool quest.
I mean,
Food.
maybe. I don't need that specific quest, but I will be happy to help with that.
Yeah. Maybe they need someone to dance. I can dance. And Sid will start dancing.
So, for a question by curiosity, normally how long it takes for a level 0 quest to like be submitted in this town?
Depends on who's available, but usually if somebody submits a rank 0 quest, it takes about 2 hours for us to go through it.
I know. I mean, like how often someone does that? Like how often someone comes here and requests a level 0 quest to be done?
I would say once every other month.
It will take a while then.
Well, someone's out there murdering rank 0s, so there could be no more new adventurers, and all of the other adventurers are choosing to not do quests in Helios. They're kind of leaving.
Oh, what is that about someone murdering rank 0 adventurers?
I wouldn't know.
I mean, seems like a problem. Do you know anything about it? Or you cannot say?
I honestly don't know anything about it. I wish I did.
Hmm, that's well.
Mm.
We have seen a lot of dangerous things here in Helia, so it's not weird that people that are starting to be adventurous to get killed by them. I
Hey,
mean,
brother. Maybe it
there
has
is a
to do
lot of
with maybe it
yeah,
has to do with the cult. You know, like they always looking for body parts to feed the to feed the worm. You know,
yeah, maybe.
like those barrels we found on the basement.
Yeah,
That
it could
was
also
really stuffy.
be all the new Scourge monsters that are roaming around.
Hmm.
That one, the last one we saw the Scourge render was something that wasn't
Break, I'll be
supposed to
right back.
be in here.
Yeah. Like you know, this thing that happened at the town.
Yeah,
Remember, like they killed everyone, but their bodies weren't there. They just took their bodies, so they slaughtered them, and they just like make a big pile and just take them somewhere.
yeah, but she said that the adventurers were killed, not that they disappeared.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
So maybe
Mm.
something else happened. I think that it's more probably that maybe the Scourge was has something to do with that. I
I,
don't know. I mean, there is a lot
still
of
think
interesting in here.
I still think it could be related with the cult, but also with the scourge. Maybe the cult and the scourge are related with this. Hmm.
Well, for the things that we saw, the Gen Wake is infected with the Scourge, so I mean, maybe there is a chance for that.
Hmm. Hey, that's a good idea. What would happen if we tried to cure the young Wayeka from the scourge? Maybe we can purge the scourge.
I mean, it all the times we did it, it was because the creature or the person was uh, very newly infected. The Jan Waika seems to be infected since a while now. I don't think we can cure it, but we can kill it.
Hmm. Imagine if we can like if I can do what I did with Bele, and I try and find the scourge inside the body of the worm. Maybe I can use my calling to like extract the scourge, and maybe the scourge that's inside the worm is more powerful than a normal scourge. Maybe we have to fight what's inside the worm and not the worm itself.
Hmm. I mean, we need to check that next time we see the worm. I mean, it
Yeah.
wasn't like other scourge creatures. It wasn't. It didn't seem to be like they have the appearance of something that is infected by the scourge. Normally, they are all like basically zombies with a lot of like black tentacles and things like that. But the Genweka seems relatively normal. Maybe the infection is not complete yet.
Maybe we
It
can
is,
ask the gods to help. You know, like how Gasendieta helped us with a tattoo on Jasyf's back. But anyways, you're right. The worm is Jasyf's fate anyway. We should not like interfere with his fate
yeah, seems like he will be the one
to
to
decide what to
make.
do.
Yeah,
Like I don't know if he wants to defeat the worm or you know, like I really would like to tame that worm.
I mean, we know that after what happened with Gore, he really wants to like be done with the worm.
Yeah.
So I don't think a Pacific way to do it is
Yeah, Pacific
possible.
resolution won't be possible.
Not for him at least. So,
Yeah.
but who knows? Maybe if we get rid of the scourge in the worm gets weaker, and we
Yeah.
have a chance to kill it.
And
We
maybe
could
if the
try.
scourge inside of the worm has something that could help us defeat the scourge. Could be interesting.
I mean, we already have something to defeat this curse.
Oh yeah,
We,
but that's gonna take a while, you know.
I mean, yeah. We also need to know where the place of the relic is to do the ritual, and it's supposed
Okay.
to be defended by something very, very dangerous also. So
Okay, so
we need to get some information about that also.
once you finish writing the ritual to defeat the scourge, then we can move on and like try to
Yeah,
focus on that. But like until then, I think we're gonna take like a year.
probably. Well,
Oh,
now,
Mala,
yeah.
Yes.
hola. Uh, do you have any work here in the tavern? Like I can like provide entertainment, you know. Like I don't ask for payment right away. I can just like play for tips and attract some more people.
Why would you want to do that for me?
Oh, I just love dancing and singing. I'm playing my lute and my drums, and you have really nice piano. Yeah, and we had a night to sleep for free here, and yeah, that was really nice. Thanks.
There's no problem. Here's what I'll do. If you continue playing music here and making enough money for this hall, I'll let you keep staying night after night.
Yeah, hey, that sounds great.
However, this is going to be on a weekly basis. You'll be, moreover, trying to meet a quota per week. If you can't meet that quota, then you are not welcome back into the establishment until you pay that quota off.
Hey, that's fine. That's fine for me. Hey, thanks a lot. Just having a place to show my skills is nice. Thanks a lot.
So, you are meant to entertain guests. This will get you, your brother, your friend, and your other friends rooms.
Hey, chumps are gonna be really happy.
Now, I will ask if you do want to be involved in a quest. I do have some errands that I need ran.
Yeah, sure.
Of
I
course.
can do the errands, then come back and play my music.
Now, if this is a rank 0 quest, then that means that all of you need to be present if you want to be adventurers.
Oh,
Oh, we have
we
to
will have
tell
to ask
Jasyf.
Jasyf.
Yeah.
Maybe tomorrow. Yeah, I think today he's going to be out. He hasn't slept in a week.
Yeah. I don't know how he's still like alive. Maybe it's because he's an elf and they seems to be like they need less sleep. But I was very worried about him.
Yeah, maybe for today I can just like uh, work all day on entertaining, and my brother here will help with whatever it is needed. And I think he needs to like he wanted to help in the kitchen, right?
All right. I mean, sometimes
Oh, I can
I
help
have a proper
entertaining.
kitchen to cook.
Yeah, I can help entertaining the hall, and my brother can help in the kitchen. Maybe he doesn't have to start cooking. Like he can just like wash dishes and stuff. Like it's just to pay for our friend Jasyf. He's going to be sleeping today for another night probably.
You'll be the assistant then for our chef.
Yeah,
Hmm,
there
it
you
will be
go, brother.
a good
Sous
opportunity to
chef.
learn. Also, I'm going very, very fast to the bathroom. I'm going back. I will be back in like a minute.
Oh, pee nice.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's completely fine. Like, I drank a lot of fluids.
Yeah, me too. Also, I'm drinking
Blah, blah, blah.
still.
I drank a lot of fluids. Blah blah blah. Hey, Chump! I'm gonna go see my friend Chump.
Alright, you're gonna go see Chump. In the meantime, Frosty. He might be
Carl?
dead. There he is. All of the conversation that happened outside of your room, as well as the conversation that went in your head, and then it eventually went away, leaves you in this strange lucid dream that you're having. You do imagine you're like the landscape that you see before you is desert. The sun in the sky every single time that you look up changes. It goes from being a sun to a moon to an eclipse to a half moon to a crescent moon to a waxing moon to a waning gibbous. Like, it's just changing every single time. And it's every single time you look up, even though that you saw a sun in the first place, everything else is a moon. As the sand around you turns into rolling plains. That was when you started to hear from seemingly nearby a light conversation between you and Axel that you have never had with him before. But you have not woken. You were still in this lucid dream. You feel like you have some level of control over it.
I'm back. What did I miss?
Jasyf is lucid dreaming.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So, what does the conversation like entail? Is it just like him asking if I was okay, or is there anything more to it?
With Tonsal, it was just him really asking if you were okay. From what I remember.
Yes.
Okay, so it is what he asked. Okay. This response I don't know. This is too quick. It's moving too quick. I'm probably at this point, like in the dream, right? Just like move around, look into the landscape that my mind is creating.
As you're moving around in the landscape that your mind is creating, as the dunes turn into rolling grassy fields, you see in the distance a Roic tree. You do not see Reiki, you do not see anything near that tree, but you do see a Roic tree. And the closer you get, the more you realize that it's not one Roic tree. It is a line of Roic trees. It's as if the universe had cut out a shape of a tree. And the closer and closer you get, before it looked like a black silhouette, now you're able to see in more detail. You see entire star systems, nebulae, and galaxies within this tear in the fabric of reality. That's within your mind. As there's nowhere else to go in that direction unless you want to jump into a void of sorts. I would also like for you to make a wisdom ability check.
It is an ability. We. Hey.
Nice.
You recognize that this is indeed a dream, and you can wake up at any time, but you know that what you were woken up to before did not feel like your problem or the unfamiliar territory's problem, Wayward Jasper's problem. Why the fuck did I bring that up? That's not even involved. What the hell?
Wait, what?
That's my B. It's like I'd like brain fog. Just like it moved both campaigns together because I didn't even run Thursday.
That's okay.
Bruh.
I mean, you are not
Just
wrong.
pass.
The thing that Jasyf is living right now is not something from that is a problem for them. So it's
Yeah.
for other
Yeah.
campaigns.
It's like I said, it's not real. It's not wrong. Yeah, that's all I can really give you right now.
Okay, so just to recap, I know it's a dream, but I know that being woken up is not my problem. Question mark.
You know you don't need to wake up, but now you know you have the ability to wake up. You just don't know how to wake up because nobody in a dream knows how to wake up because when they actually do wake up, they don't know how they did it.
Right. Okay. Oh, if I know I'm dreaming, I'm just gonna hop into that Roac gap. Roac gap.
Sorry.
That's a beast right there.
Well, Mary made, for the second time, buttermilk pie. Because the first time it was ass. It was not good. It Pie is allowed to be creamy, but this was it tasted like, well, not tasted like, it had the texture of like ogre snot. Like on the inside, the outside was nice and crisp, but the inside was just like goopy. So it was very unsettling.
Shrek pie.
Shrek's.
But
That's layers.
the second time though, this is some damn good pie.
It's like now we're talking.
Now we're talking. Let me see here. Let me see if I can get it. Just seeing if I can find it. Oh, damn. Okay. So I will just use this one. Just one moment.
What? Music. No,
Un momento, por
my
favor.
Octo vibes.
I know, I'm sorry.
It's like who knew going from fields of green to endless voids would change the mood.
Let's see here. Bulk import. There. There we go. Actually, even better. I think there would be a level of appreciation for this for those of you that are into Mass Effect.
I got my attention.
You step into this tear in reality. As you begin to fall through space. And it's not really fall, it's you were now just in it. But to you, you've never been in space. You just so happen to be in the sky that you know. The stars seem like if you were to collide into them, they would push away little pinpricks of light. The nebulae seem as if they're just part of the sky itself. You could run your hand through it, it would be like paint. But you find yourself stuck up here, unknowing of what can and potentially will happen. You know that the constellations up here help in the dictation of what tomorrow will bring. You know that the color of the clouds and how many you see are the blessings, virtues, and shortcomings many elves can experience. But you're floating here, not being shunted through space, through the sky, quote unquote. But you do see Omen from up above. It's so small. Oh, hot damn! Holy fuck, I'm getting raided.
Woo!
Welcome in. The player has been sent through space, so this is I'm doing my space voice. I got space music. Holy fuck! Well, time for me to do my elevator pitch. Welcome on in, Raiders. I'm Undead Commander. I'm a Tropical Skeleton VTuber. I do TTRPG content, and I'm also a TTRPG author. If you are interested in anything like in my campaign setting, which is available for free or pay what you want, but I always suggest free. That is my coffee. If you want to go onto there and proceed to, just download the PDF, I did it all myself. Like I said, it's free, and I would greatly enjoy feedback as well involving it. I mean, it is my first book I've ever written. But welcome on in. Thank you for joining us, Diamond. Very much appreciate you. Love you. See, you're playing Tekken too. That's neat. Well, Tekken 8, but you were playing Tekken. Like I do thank you for trusting your community with me, and I hope that I provide some entertaining moments. So let's see. Yes, you are in space, and you see Omen below you, and it feels so distant. drifting, alone. Jasyf, you feel alone. The sky's the limit, and you're in it. What are you doing?
Oof.
I'm sorry, I put like the existential dread of being in space in this fantasy
Yeah,
medieval person's mind.
yeah. It's like, oh gosh. It's like, ugh.
I,
Right, a
I
Constitution
basically
saving throw.
like I just decided, hey, fuck it, I'm gonna go and give you like you're that Victorian era child, and I'm giving you like a Crunchwrap Supreme
What
just
is
to see
this?
what would happen.
Sorcery. What is this sorcery? Okay. With these, I suppose these thoughts now and these realizations kicking in. Um, am I able to like since floating? Am I able to like move myself,
Yeah.
so to speak?
Yes.
Like jettison myself. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Um. Okay. Jump. Even in my dream, he chases
Blah, blah, blah.
me.
Blah, blah, blah.
Okay.
It is
Hmm.
okay, Doctor Strange.
Had to touch the butterfly and go back. Okay.
Boom.
I think that at this point, looking at what I perceive as an omen, right? Which correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm assuming it's like an actual planet, not like some weird shape or whatever, right?
I no, they're in that jail. It sucks. Fuck. I'm so sorry, Alex. Um,
What happened?
uh, a viewer is in ad jail. That makes
Ooh,
me sad.
F.
I I have to ask, and this is a dangerous question to ask involving somebody who is in a medieval, pseudo medieval time period. I know it's high fantasy, but it's there.
Yeah, yeah.
What does Jasyf think the world is shaped like?
Good question.
Because I was going to default it to being a coin.
A coin. Okay. Um, I actually don't know because there's a level of like study, right, that you would have gone through. So you would have at least seen like maps and some basic interpretations of it, I suppose.
Yeah.
Uh, uh, Let's do this. Prim and proper. 3. Uh, that would be the what you call this thing? You know those like models, right?
Yeah.
Like planetary models, whatever, right?
Yeah.
There's one that looks like a globe, but it's not necessarily a globe. It's more like it's slightly oval, but not it's not really sphere. It's slightly oval. It's like on an axis. It's
Yeah.
kind of flick it around. And it's like turns and like yeah.
Yeah.
That's probably the closest thing to what he would think it is at this time.
Okay. You see this like the world of Omadai is more ovular in shape. Um, you weren't expecting to see it from the point of view of a god, of an idol, or in your case, an embodiment. And it's strange. It feels wrong that you're up here. Like you don't belong here. That you should be down there. And yet you grace the heavens, even in your dreams. As a paladin, you feel like this is a little blasphemous. But you know you didn't do anything wrong. It's a dream. It takes you where you need to be. And right now you need to be up here. But as you're looking at it, it's as if all of Omadai is made of canvas and rough blotches of paint. A lot of greens and dark browns, blues make up Omadai. Some of them layered so heavily on top of each other, it's its own topographical texture. I feel like if you were to reach out from your position, you'd be able to touch a mountain. You could probably remove that mountain. And the thought occurs again, is this what a god feels like? Is this how my idols see my home? Anything else?
Hmm. And after that line of thinking, the I suppose next step or next thing I would look at is the uh I'll turn around and look at the stars itself, the ones that supposedly watch over uh Omada.
Okay. Let me see. That's a stupid die to roll.
It's a weird guy. What the hell?
Yeah, I know, right? Okay. Um, I'm sorry. You see,
That I don't like.
um, I am actually sorry. You look into the stars and directly behind you. You see the stars form the constellation for Tiriana. Concern with it being Tiriana is up to a religion check for you. Since this is an elven deity that you don't worship, you're not getting any advantages. This is just base roll.
Straight roll. Okay. Oof.
Pick a number. Out of anything, pick a number.
Um. 33. I don't know.
33.
It's going to be 13, I know.
Untimely. You know something about her has to do with it being untimely, but you don't know what.
Ooh.
Um. Am I aware of what's the word? Uh. What? What's the word? What belief or pantheon? I suppose this god's from. What's called? Yeah.
The Elven Pantheon, as they are an idol.
Ah.
As long as you're in space, I'm keeping the space voice on.
Yeah. Don't worry. I'm all for it. Yeah. This is one of those moments where I would kind of kind of be but like that feeling when like you feel like you need to sigh because hey if I wasn't a down with growing up maybe I would have understood more.
Yeah.
It's like kind of look around.
Mist
Oh,
begins to pour from the constellation. And when you look back at where Omadai was, you're greeted with a forest.
ooh. Like from above or like am I in the forest? I don't know.
You're in the forest to an extent. As you're looking back towards the constellation where the mist is leaving, it's getting more distant. And there's wind rushing at your back. You're plummeting to the planet's surface.
Ooh, oh, yeah.
You're literally falling from space.
uh, uh This knowing it's a dream is gonna try to push so I can at least slow down.
You slow down, but you're still falling.
Yeah.
You're no longer in
Okay.
space where I don't have to use the voice.
This is a weird sort of understanding, I suppose, that comes with it because it's like I I don't know how to feel about it. What just happened, and then a in character thought would be that you know I've experienced something that's an idea of something that I probably shouldn't have, and just as easily as I got it, I lost it, so to speak, right? So
Mhm.
it's like whoa, and approaching the planet side, right?
Yeah.
Um, I I guess I would land on there and start now thinking of a way to sort of break out of it to wake up.
You continue to fall, frantically trying to wake up. You can even hear yourself muttering it under your breath. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Wake the fuck up. The humidity from the forest below is permeating through your skin as the wind rushes and cuts at your back. You feel the gravitational force of Omadai pulling you in as if to give you an embrace of wood, broken boughs, and stone. And right where you feel your back connect to the first branch, and you hear it snap, you wake with a start.
Yeah, at this point, I'd probably just like go, like get a gas of air, go, and kind of look at my surroundings. Every time I woken up or got broken from meditation, something's happened. So now I'm just looking around frantically.
You notice that your back was leaning against this headboard. Um, and when you woke up from your dream, you slammed your back against the headboard and broke it inward.
I'm just gonna look around. I was like, oh, 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 oh no.
The mist that you felt and saw, windows slightly open.
Um,
The stars
I'm
are the
trying.
twinkling lights outside.
and try to compose himself again, starting to notice these things. Where's Rin at this point, I suppose?
Laying on the long desk next to the window, sleeping soundly, unlike you.
Oh,
Someone's up, big.
okay. This
Son of a.
hey, there we go. Yeah, okay. At this point, it's like it feels more relaxed. Like, feel like remembering that. Oh, it's I was just dreaming. I was just dreaming. It's all just it was just some dream. Okay, and get out of the bed and for once, not feeling like my entire body just slept under layers of dirt. And I would look outside. The city look, or town, I suppose. Look.
You look outside and you see, and then,
Oh
and
God.
then of course, like
Oh
there,
God.
you can't even,
Ah,
and then
in public?
just so much.
Ugh.
Like they're just like the tongue, and
That's
then
a
of course you have
pickaxe.
to like
Ugh. I closed the
all
window.
over.
And in the distance, you hear blah la la.
I'm still dreaming. No.
Chomp, what do you have to say about it?
And I opened the window and a swan dive out.
Kissing pavement.
uh,
Yeah, no, you look out into the town and you notice a few things. Well, the village. You notice a few things. This place is hustling and bustling, not with really citizens, it's just everybody here is an adventurer. You see a place of independent peoples. People that don't need one another, but they like each other's company. And they help when they feel like they can. A lot of them are openly entering each other's homes, talking, leaving, going out to restaurants, eating, drinking, rinsing, and repeating. Some of them are closing up their stalls to hang out with each other. Some of them are opening their stalls to try and sell their wares to whomever is passing through to help. Everything seems to be paradise. And I guess that makes sense, considering this place is owned by your very tavern keeper here, Malva. Though she did found it by accident, she's still in charge, much to her dismay. Lights twinkling and food, well, the aromas anyway, wafting into your room. if you weren't a monster hunter, if you weren't trying to avenge Go-Ray, if you just weren't doing what your quest is, this place is perfect for you.
What time of day, I suppose, is it? Is it?
Let's see, you guys arrived here at around like 7 p.m. Rested. Let's see, 7 plus. So you arrived at 7. Probably hung out for 2 hours, so it's 9. It's 4 in the morning. Actually, it's 5 in the
Oh,
morning.
it's
Sorry.
early. Okay, so that's
It's
early
the
morning.
time that I get up for work. So.
It's the current time here. Got it. Alright. Okay. At this point, then I would actually close the window. And I suppose I would take this little bag that I found in this room to go get, right?
Yeah.
Which I'm assuming is empty by how it feels, right?
Yeah.
And I would get. I would put I'll leave it open and then put Rin like on top of it, so it's still like somewhat comfy-ish place for something or for an animal to rest.
Okay.
And then I would take it with, and I would face the new day, the new dawn. You slugger.
Yeah.
I am now woke. Do I see these compatriots of mine on the other side?
Yeah, you see them on like the other balcony.
Yeah. I figure they're probably getting into some type of nonsense. I'm just gonna wait here where I could see across and just watch watch someone else get their stories finagled by these two Belrun.
I'd like for both of you to make perception checks.
Perception.
Yo. Damn.
Mm,
Damn.
Same brain cell.
Truly brethren, am I right?
Yeah, they are brothers.
Jesus Christ.
Mom said we had to share everything, even the 12s.
Even the brain cell.
It's not like he's hiding. You see movement on the other balcony.
Oh. Jasyf is awake. Oh, right.
Oh, Jasyf is back.
I can try it again.
Hey,
I'm
we can ask him.
I'm
We
going
can
to
ask
speak
him
in-
if he wants to like start the quest for the adventurous quest or adventurous hall and stuff.
All right, I'm going to speak with him. I'm going to speak in your mind. I'm going to ask. So Jasyf, Phil wants to know if you want to be part of a simple quest to become adventurous in this hall.
I wave when you guys like notice me, and then I look back behind me trying to see who just spoke to me.
Oh no, it's me, Tonsal.
Just stops looking around, gives that slow head turn towards him.
Here's
It's a
the
new trick
fucked
that
up
yeah.
part. Like,
Yeah.
he has never seen you do this before. Like, he just woke up and you're suddenly doing this. This is probably freaking him the fuck out right now.
Probably yeah. I will say, oh, don't worry, it's a new trick that I learned where I was sleeping.
I just start backing away slowly. It's like I want to see what you guys are doing, but this is not okay.
Oh,
Just like be like, okay, yeah, yeah, and just like just go through the door. It's like,
can I make an insight check to see if that was uncomfortable for him?
Yeah.
like fucking this dude just comes up here,
Hmm.
rolls the campaign number, and is like, was that uncomfortable?
Is a
Is it?
You can tell that he's never had a voice inside his head besides his own.
Maybe I
get out of
was.
my head, man.
Maybe I was
Get out of my
a little
head,
bit.
man.
Yeah. Maybe I was pushing the limits a little bit with that. He seems to be uncomfortable with me speaking to him in his mind. So I'm going to say too frosty again in his mind.
Yeah. On the way back, on the way out.
Sorry about that. I think that was bad manners to speak with you in your mind without your approval. You can stop me anytime you want. You only need to concentrate a little bit.
I'm gonna be like, it's like, how do we even answer this? Like, I like whisper to myself. It's like gestures, like shoulders shrug. Like, how do I even like respond? It's like, what is this?
It's like, I think he was bothered by me talking to him in his mind. I should tell him in his mind.
Yeah.
I don't know, it's
So
funny.
basically,
It's working.
so yeah, I was trying to basically say that if he doesn't want like the character Jasyf doesn't want to have me in his mind speaking, he can like cut the link.
Yeah, I could just cut it off.
Yeah.
I was more in character, just trying to answer like, how do I even respond to you? Like, do I speak out? Do I think? What do I do? It's
You only
weird.
you only need to think and use your will to direct the message to me, and I will hear you.
Okay. It's like a whisper to myself. Okay. And the first thought that comes to mind is, you guys are something else. That's me being kind about it.
It's okay. Don't worry. I cannot hear anything that you don't want to say.
For now.
I mean, this is a three-way communication, so if Sid wants to say that, he can. But
Now I'm hearing Sid. What the hell's going on with these guys?
Well, while my brother is talking, C is gonna whisper, like very softly, like as if it was like an undertone of the my brother's voice. Jasyf is gonna hear.
Now Chomp is here? Like, bro, okay, that's it. I'm out of this. Alright. It's like, it sounds like, how do you say you cut this? Do I think about it? Okay. I
yeah,
want to
yeah.
cut this right now.
If Jasyf looks at the other side of the balcony, he's gonna see Sid rolling on the floor laughing. La la la.
These Valorant man, I swear. But yeah, no, I cut it. This is stopping right now.
I'm a
This is
la la la.
La, la, la.
it's
La, la, la.
alright, I'm going downstairs. Screw this.
Brother, that's a little bit rude, but also really funny.
La la la. Hey, no
Okay.
way.
We should talk to the
No.
rest.
For real, for real.
We should talk to the others. Maybe they want to do something also in the town.
Okay. She's gonna knock down the door. Hey guys! Anyone there? Hello?
Yes.
Hola!
Oh, we wanted to know how you all, how are you all? Like, are you okay after all that happens?
I am fine. Bele seems to be okay. Geo definitely is okay. And Chumph is here.
Yay!
Is Champ okay?
She's gonna start walking on the wall, like sideways.
Chumph is okay.
Hey, can I pat the falcon? And she's gonna touch the falcon head. And he's just gonna pat it like a little bird. Nice. And he's gonna go walk towards Chomp. And he's gonna say, "Hey, Chomp, time to work."
I know how Sid asked that and then do it without waiting for the other one to say yes or no.
Yeah, I know, right? Can I pet the falcon? I'm gonna pet the falcon. Pet the falcon.
Hey, can I pet the bird? Nice bird.
Can I pet that dog?
Can I pet the dog? What is dog doing? Hey,
Can I pet
Jump.
that dog?
jump. And she's gonna jump like Mario and like say, "Let's go."
Please. La la la. I must go.
My people need me. Blah, blah, blah. Can you say with Champ's voice, it's showtime?
It's what?
It's showtime.
It's troll time.
Nice.
La la
With
la.
CH.
Well, Sid and I are going to work a little bit in this adventure hall, so we can keep resting in these rooms. And also, we are going to do a simple quest. I don't know what you all are going to be doing. Anyone wants to come?
I will actually be finding work here. After what had happened to Gore, I feel that I am not able to assist you the way that you would need me, and I would be more in the way than anything else.
Oh, That's a shame. I was thinking
Also,
about
Bele
that you
hired me
were.
as a bodyguard,
Yeah.
so
Oh, that's fair then. What about you?
I have no interest in helping you, to be honest. Um, I'm to bury my father in the manner he wished.
So are you going to search for a caravan and only move around and maybe take your what's your gunman that was still alive?
I will be joining a field guild,
Oh,
and
the field again.
hopefully they send me out with a group to undergo this task.
I see. I wish you the best luck then. I
As
think that
as
all
for
of you
myself,
maybe yeah. Tell me,
um,
tell me that.
now that I'm in a town, I can actually pay you if you assist me.
Hmm. What is that you need assistance then?
I will pay each of you 2,000 gold if you're able to collect some delicate documents involving the John
Hmm.
Mayeka.
Tonsal is going to raise an eyebrow, like 2000 you say.
Yes,
Hmm.
that is what I said.
That's
I
a lot
have
of
to
PP.
I have to ask if you have that kind of goal to spend in something like this. Why didn't you ask for help in the Adventure Guild?
We're here now, and I thought I could handle it on my own.
Hmm. Fair then.
I'm allowed to be overconfident.
Hmm. Well, we still need to clear the quest to become part of this guild if you are going to make a official request in here. But if it's something personal, I guess we can just do it. I don't think that Sid is going to have any problem with it. But you have to speak yourself with Jasyf about this. I don't know his opinion in this matter.
I can try to be convincing.
Okay. Well, I'll be around then. If you convince Jasyf, then I think we'll be good to go. I will tell this to my brother also.
Thank you.
Uh, do we have a deal then?
We have a deal, and I will try to make it beneficial to, well, more beneficial than just normal payment.
Perfect then. I'm going to give her a handshake. I hope you are not lying to me then.
She shakes your hand, gives you the grin of somebody that stole something.
Can I make some insight check to see if she thinks some pain or is like trying to get some help
Yeah,
or like
you can make an insight on this.
hmm. I will just in case because I want to try and see uh, and do it. I'm proficient in the insight. Yeah, I'm proficient in insight. I'm going to use one of the psionic dice as I'm shaking the hand of Belle and asking this, uh, like I'm saying, like not asking, but saying, I hope you are not trying to lie to me, like about this.
Mhm.
Uh, is this how I use it? I think.
That
Ooh.
explodes.
And so it begins.
All right, that'd
So
be
22.
22 total. With a 22, which means that that psionic die is spent, as this will be
Mhm.
considered a success.
Yes.
You can tell that she isn't being malicious. She isn't hiding anything from you. But you can also tell that she feels vulnerable. Like she is exposed to harm.
Feeling all of this, I'm going to smile, and then I'm going to turn around and get out. I, I guess I see Jasyf in here as I go out.
Great, talk to him in his mind. He hates that.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm already looking at you funny.
So,
Like, good morning.
good morning. About the telepathic conversation. Sorry, I didn't think it would be something that could be, frightening. It was full of me. Um,
Don't,
I
don't,
want to apologize.
don't worry about it. It's weird. I didn't know you could do that, but
Me neither before tonight. I was very excited about it, so I did it without thinking.
it's fine. Just a heads up would have been nice.
Mhm. Next time I will ask before. It's something that will be useful in the future, but I don't want to do it if it makes you uncomfortable.
Thanks. I appreciate that.
Well, everyone else
Uh,
in here, I think, wants to talk to you. If you want to say something to me, you can do it now. If not, they are in there. I will be.
I kind of,
Yeah, yeah. Tell me.
I was just, I kind of stopped by the door, right,
Uh,
and just asked Tonsal, it's like, are they well?
They seem well. Also, they told me they are well, but I mean, maybe you know some of them better than I will. I'm not so good at reading people, but I'm getting better. um, I will be working in the kitchen, and my brother is he got a job in here performing. So if you want to talk to us, we will be around. Also, there is, uh, I guess, there is a quest. I already told you in your mind, but maybe it was a little overwhelming at the moment. There is a quest that the receptionist is uh, willing to give us, so we can start working as adventurers to have some backup in uh, our day-to-day lives. So if you want to join, you are welcome. It's supposed to be a very simple quest, just to be sure that we are not, dangerous or incompetent.
give you like a brief nod. I'll let you know. There's someone there's someone I'd like to try and find this time.
Okay then. There is no hurry. We have some time, so it doesn't have to be today. You can take some time to rest if you need some more. I will be going to the kitchen. Goodbye, for now.
So I knock at the door.
I guess I'm going to the kitchen as he enters.
In a minute. In a minute. Door cracks open slightly as Dio's looking right at you. Like he's sweaty and his face is flushed.
Let's just sigh. Good morning.
Good morning. Something you need?
Well, I wanted to ask how you're doing, but
I was offered a. And then Dio looks back into the room and then looks at you. A bodyguarding position. At least that's what they're calling.
I'm gonna try to inside this.
Oh, they fucking.
Oh, they going at it. All right.
It's a little fucked up because Go Ray was in the ballet, and Go Ray's daughter is here, and Dio's taking both.
Oh,
Yeah. Right. Right.
Classic elves.
Bro, telling you. Who needs enemies when you got friends like this? Am I right?
I mean, it's a good thing you guys took Chump out there when you did, because Chump would have had all three.
Oh yeah, Champ can take like 12.
Chump sitting on the white couch surrounded by Shire.
Those tentacles aren't for show.
It's like one of those Japanese
Look at this.
animes.
Ugh. Looking at this,
At this blah
his
blah.
current state, and saying that I'm not looking down anymore. That's for certain.
Oh, he
But
has like
be like,
he's abashedly just not like gripping it as in like gripping it to show you, but gripping it as in like he's trying to
Grippers.
he's just trying to like hide it from you.
right. I'm just not gonna look down as well. So
Now is the
Good.
moment, Jasyf. Now is the moment. Do
no.
a smell check.
A smell check? No. But yeah.
It smells like victory and shame at the same time.
Like, oh,
Smells like lavender. And come.
uh, lavender scented? Ew. But I'm basically gonna look and be like, oh, I see. I I guess that means you're not gonna have much time to help.
I was able to at least net you a deal. Bele's offering her own quest to have it where you retrieve delicate and sensitive documents.
Right.
And she's paying 2,000 per person. So you'll get 2,000 gold, which can help. And I'm in the middle of working on Finn to get you maybe a hunting party to help in distracting the Junwayaka.
Yeah, it's like, I'm gonna wince a bit when he says working on Finn. It's like,
You know,
okay. Wait,
yes, Jasyf, we have been together for a while. We've traveled. We've barely had time for looks back, looks at you, recreation. And I'm trying to just enjoy myself. We
I get it.
almost died.
I know. I get it. I get it. I wasn't expecting
Gil raided at a weird time.
Yeah, it's like
I need to be sure
It's like
of something. Is the Baron of Gore in the room also?
Oh my god,
The
you see
oh,
him?
Because I think that's very messed up.
man. With friends like these, who need enemies?
Dio, why?
Con Dio, that
That's something that Dio will do.
Dude,
exactly.
Dio's fucked up in
More
this.
accurate Dio.
I completely forgot that Gorey's corpse is in a whiskey barrel. Like,
That's part of the reason why it's like this is even more uncomfortable for me because it's like his daughter's like, okay. But
it's
anyway,
Gorey's love interest, his daughter, his corpse is in the room, and Dio's taking all of it.
This is really a JoJo moment.
right?
I've never even watched
This is
JoJo's. This is a JoJo moment. Son of a bitch.
I mean,
Oh, gosh.
in the show in the first season, Dio wanted to like basically steal everything from Jasyf. So like trying to steal the girl, steal this time also the daughter. It's like something that Dio will do.
This is my Simpsons
Oh,
bit
gosh.
moment. Oh my
Am
god.
I the JoJo in the story now? Oh god, no.
I'm not gonna have Dio betray you. Unless you wanted Bele, at which point he did betray you, and he openly told you
Bro,
to your
I'm-
face.
Bro, I'm just in shock. I don't know how to feel about this, but anyway,
Well, I have
It's
to
so
say
funny.
this. I have to say this because I was rated. Hi Raiders, welcome on in. I'm Undead Commander, Tropical Skeleton VTuber. I do TTRPG content, and I'm also a TTRPG author. As a matter of fact, my campaign setting, which is available for free or pay what you want, but I suggest free, is available on Ko-Fi. Gil, love you, homie. I really do. You joined in at the awkward moment of Dio, this individual, having a booty call. with-
Hey, Gil, you came when they came. Nice. This is basically an orgy, but in two different spaces.
what even, dude? What am I here?
Dear God, if you have any after stream care, please feel free to do so. Thank you for trusting your community with me. I very much appreciate it. I am also so sorry that you raided in at like one of the weirdest times. I'm also not sorry because it's also funny.
It's just like, bro, what?
You came and then they came.
Yeah, the circle of life.
The circle jerk of life.
Life is one big circle jerk. Oh my
But
god,
yeah,
that was horrible. I love it.
yeah. So,
Anyways, Dio's working
Today-
on some special cases here.
dude, he's onto something, I suppose. But at this point, I'll just be like, oh, we can talk about that later. Just I'm glad you're all right, all of y'all. Clearly. I'm gonna go out today. I'm gonna go see if there's an arcanist in town. We can talk when I come back, alright?
We can do that. I will make sure that food is on the table for you.
And I hope that new back serves you well. I'll see you.
See you around, brother.
Tell him to take care of Gore.
Okay, that's
It's like he closes the door, turns around, and you hear faintly on the other side. Okay, ladies, where were we? And then
There's
you,
enough
and
deal
then
for
you
both of
hear
you.
the whole bed flip.
and I'll take that as my cue to. I've been awake for like half an hour, I guess, and I've sighed 3 times for 3 different things now. That's crazy.
I'm about to lose it.
I'm about to lose my mind.
Everybody
I'll
lose
be-
control.
yeah.
Everybody lose control.
I feel like I'm gonna have a mob cycle moment, one of these sessions where I just reached that 100 and I'm just gonna lose it.
101.
Yeah, I'm just gonna lose it, dude.
I'm gonna give it 101%. Dear God.
Okay, that happened.
That did happen. That 100% did happen.
Lower accurate deal.
Hey, Jasyf, did you like my chomp impersonation? It was really good, right?
Yeah, it was
Blah la la.
Ah,
Blah la
it
la.
was great.
Good job. Hey, Chomp, let's go. It's showtime.
I'm just gonna move
Yeah,
Chomp all the way over to the piano.
What's
Yeah, I'm just gonna. Sorry, go on.
what's the stats for what's the stats on performance for Chomp?
0.
Can I improve that over time, like in some way?
You can give him proficiency, which would give him a +2.
Oh man, I need him to be like a better level. Oh well.
You need to go find like a beast tamer or something.
Maybe I can make him like just push one key, like a very low key, and just keep pushing that key. I really want Chomp to be able to play the piano in the future. That was really good.
By the way, I would like to mention this because this is just funny to me. So he's immune to any way of sensing his emotions or reading his thoughts, and he's also immune to divination spells. But he also has advanced telepathy to where, like, if somebody's talking telepathically, he can listen in on it. So
Yo,
he is
the perfect spy.
he's Tonsal's FBI agent.
Yeah, yeah. You need to train him like telepathically. Hey, brother.
Yeah, what happened?
You know, Chomp. Now you have something in common with Chomp.
Oh, Chum, you can
Mind
also throw
tricks.
daggers.
Mind tricks.
Speak to them telepathically.
Yeah,
I
Oh.
can hear your conversations.
yeah.
Well, that's useful. I don't need to spend my energy with a link with you if you can listen already. That's nice.
That's poggers. Hey,
Yeah.
Chomp. Did you listen to our conversation earlier?
One. Blah, blah, blah.
The one with where Jasyf was about to lose it.
Oh, mantle. Yes, I
Yeah.
heard it.
Yeah, I'm training my impersonation. I think I will be able to do a good blah 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 in the future. I just need to keep training.
Yeah.
La la la. Blah la la.
La la la.
Let's see. How much actual charisma does Chomp have?
How much what?
Charisma.
Charisma.
11.
Jesus, that's good.
He has a
Yeah.
base 11.
I mean, that's good for a flog.
Yeah.
He needs a fedora over his or something.
I think Chomp would look really good with like let's see, like a scarf maybe. I don't know, like something
I
like
have
like
to do this so I can
silken
just
scarf.
log at chat real quick. There we go.
Yeah, I think he would look really good with like a scarf or something like that. So something that makes him look like a gentleman. Maybe like maybe a tiny top hat.
This art was done by Egg, by the way.
Yeah.
Just just so then like chat's aware. I want chat to. They have to.
Mhm.
This is not the face of mercy.
Mhm.
Okay, there we go.
Let's see. Can I try to?
Wanna make lose control. Jasyf is at the front desk.
Mhm. So I was saying, maybe I need to talk to the chef before we go.
Ooh.
Where will it be, like, for me to go into the kitchen with the chef that we were talking about earlier? Chef
Uh,
Hammer?
so the
Jeff Nor.
chef themselves
Yeah.
would be in the basement area, which is down here.
Ooh.
No, I do not have a map for it, as it is just a secondary area. It's to dictate that, like, hey, by the way, if you're standing in this spot, that means that you were in the kitchen.
Okay. So
Alright.
I think I will be saying hi to the chef. So we know each other a little bit.
Okay. I'm gonna start performancing.
Ah, yes. You practice performancy.
Oh yeah, I'm a performancer, as you would say.
From the School of Riz.
The,
Hell.
School of
the wizard
Rock!
of the performancy.
Dead boy.
A performancy wizard. And Chomp, I need you to put your best face. Just try to follow along and try to like follow the beat. So just like I'm gonna count in my head like 1 2 1 2, and then you just try to read my thoughts and follow along with the music, and it should be fine. I think. Yeah. I help you from here. Like you need to learn everything that needs to be done as an entertainer. That is our profession, Chomp. We entertain, and we make people happy, and then the money happens. Yeah.
So he looks in your general direction and let me get it. Just trying to make sure it's there. Oh no, it's not there anymore. That's So he does look in your general direction, puts on his best face, and
Nice.
La la la.
Hey, good job. Yeah. Whenever someone stares at you weird, just stare at them with that face, and I think that's gonna make it. We will have them in our pockets, Chomp.
I just looked into the fan art. Jesus Christ.
In the palm of our hands. At the top of the world.
On top of the world. Alright, he is going to be providing the help action.
Yay. I can imagine in the future Chomp just singing like Frank Sinatra. Like, I'm at the top of the world.
Hey, sugar baby, don't you ever say a word.
I got the world on a string. I'm a Chomp.
Trump would be a sick baritone, let's be honest.
Baby girl, you know I'm here for you. I do.
La la la.
Gonna fly your la-la-las on. That's true.
'Cause for some reason,
Nice.
like,
Good job.
everybody, every single time, like, any lounge singer, they have to say that, like, things are true.
Yeah.
Like, it's just
It's
like...
true, and it's for you, and la la la, do.
I don't
Dooby
remember
dooby doo.
Frank Sinatra saying blah 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 doo doo doo.
Oh yeah, I remember. The song. I think it was "Fly Me to the Chomp and Let Me." How was it? Play among the la la la. Let me see how spring is like. Yeah, that's the song.
All right, I'll take your word for it. You'd never lead me astray.
I definitely remember him singing "Do to Do."
Dooby dooby doo. Classic Frank Sinatra.
Where are you? Yeah.
We're gonna solve that mystery. What's the Scooby-Doo? We're coming after you. What's the Scooby-Doo? La 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 la. La 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 la. La la la
This is
la
great.
la la.
This is my nightmare fuel incarnate. Ugh.
Imagine Chomp singing the Dota song. Na 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 Dota. I feel you, man. Blah la la.
It's just so moist. Ugh.
So moist.
Finalmente más relativo loca. Pusher, Hawks Maker, Constante,
La la la. Nice, very nice. I can imagine everyone in the room clapping, not knowing what the fuck is going on. Oh shit!
What the hell?
It's a chump alert.
Do I hear that from the kitchen?
Yeah, it's like, how far does that reverberate?
It's a mating call.
Oh, God.
That was Chump having a panic attack. He's
Oh, he's
stage
got
fright
stage
really
fright.
bad. Yeah.
Too many eyes. Too many voices.
So much applause, he can't handle it. He's used to the sound of clapping ass cheeks, not clapping hands.
Yeah, good job, chump. I mean, this is our future. We're going to entertain everyone and bring them smiles. And maybe, yeah, smiles.
Which, by the way, if you want to make a performance check so that we could see whether or not you're making a decent amount for the funds for
Oh, yeah.
your week's worth of stay. Remember, add
Yeah.
advantage. Ooh, nice.
Ooh, almost a 6.
Alright, let's see. You'd be getting 10 gold.
Yo.
It's basically one piece. That's nice.
That is basically one PP.
No, basically 1 PP. Oh, PP.
Mhm.
Yeah, PP.
It's not
Hey,
PP,
Chump.
it's really
We got the PP.
so much PP.
So much PP.
My amount of PP increasing.
Which, let's see here. So, as you perform, there's an overwhelming amount of applause. People are ecstatic. Chomp is freaking out, but he's doing his best to try and play it off as him singing, as evidenced by the noise that I made. Meanwhile, the noise carries into the kitchen.
Alright. So, you're gonna be helping me. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Got a pot over there, it's full of water. It's currently boiling. Need you to dice up some potatoes. You gotta toss them in there, okay? Got
Yes.
got a few carrots and such I'm gonna be tossing in there. I need all these vegetables boiled. Then after they're boiled, I'm gonna strain it out. I'm gonna put in some oil in a different pot. And all the vegetables are gonna be dumped into that pot. Because that's how we're gonna fry them up. Okay? And after they're fried up, we're gonna be putting them in a salad.
So fried salad.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
It's what Malva wants. That's how she prefers to have the menu done. Some people, they want it fried. I mean, it's a cultural thing for me, so I don't have a problem with it. I think Malva's been around orcs too long. That's why. Kinda got a hankering for our cooking. So, we'll be doing
I
that.
see.
At the end of it, I am going to mention you'll be getting some Matrona root. I need you to be able to understand the importance of it. Okay? Matrona is very potent. It's not really rare. You can't really find it anywhere besides the Badlands, but knowing you and me, you've probably seen it before.
Now, get to work on that salad. I have to go and get the meat prepared.
As he's telling me this, can I make some kind of like I don't know, like nature or survival check to know about that last ingredient, like what properties it have for cooking and that?
That would be a nature check.
Mhm.
That's pretty good.
Nice.
Matrona is a special kind of root vegetable. It's a potato.
Mm-hmm.
Long and short of it, it's a potato.
Okay.
Um,
Papa.
matter of fact, let me pull this up. All right. Matrona is something that Grabguts Chewum, the overlord of the orcs and the embodiment of hunters, contributed to Chulanwa. It's a potato that is of a greenish coloration and has red splotches underneath the skin. This potato is often called mortal root, but to many orcs that find these along the outskirts of the Badlands, they call this Matrona. Matrona is incredibly common within the Badlands. It can even be found on the outskirts of it. To those that ingest the Matrona, they often experience a wave of heat radiate throughout their bodies. This is then felt by any soreness in their muscles dissipate, cuts and scrapes scab over, and bones realign and mend themselves. The Matrona is tied to Grabguts' divinity and realm of influence. Ingesting and cooking the Matrona has led to miraculous healing effects to those that are capable of preparing the elusive tuber. So, it is a green potato with red splotches under the skin that acts as a healing potion.
Amazing.
It is a healing potion in the form of a potato.
That sounds very useful. It's good to know that you can eat that in here.
Yeah.
La papa que cura.
Mhm.
But if you do well with the salad, you'll receive a potato.
Perfect. I will start working on the salad then.
Alright. If you have cook's utensils,
Yes,
would
I
say
have them.
you do. Just double check and make sure that it says that you are proficient. It does. Perfect. Okay. So, you want to go and roll that? You can.
Oh, I clicked on them, but I don't know if I used.
Yep.
Normal or how or advantage? Normal, right?
Normal. Ooh.
I will, because I am proficient, I will use my psionic dice for this.
Alright.
Let me see. Where was it? It was in feature, right? Yes, perfect then.
Make that die explode.
Make it explode.
Yes. Oh.
Well, that's not so bad.
Yeah, it's not
13.
so bad. It says for the activity, it's like create a typical meal or duplicate a meal. It's 10. He just needed a 1. No matter what, he automatically succeeded. If
Yes.
he rolled a 6, then he'd be able to create a gourmet meal out of that salad. Gourmet fried salad. Mmm, yummy.
Yummy.
You make some pretty palatable fried salad. It's not offensive to the eyes nor the taste buds, but you feel as if, like, because you weren't told what seasonings are in here and a lot of the stuff in this kitchen isn't labeled, you're kind of out of luck on what to choose from to season this and make it taste better. So, kind of stuck in that regard.
Hmm.
But otherwise, it looks pretty good. If somebody were to eat this, they'd probably rate it like a 6.5, maybe a 7.
Hmm. As I'm doing this and basically I finish with the salad, I'm going to like taste a little bit and look at it and say, it's not bad, but it could be better. And I will take some notes about like looking at the seasoning and like the spices and memorize what are the good ones for this specific dish. I'm going to start doing that because a lot of them are not labeled. Mm. So that basically I'm going to take notes and continue working.
Mm. Ow. Sorry, like my nose.
It's okay. It's
popped.
okay.
Oh. I do apologize if you could repeat that.
Oh yeah, I was saying that I will like take notes about the process of making the salad to improve in the future, and I will
Mhm.
keep working.
Okay. All right. And with that, now we move into. Actually, first off, let's see what you get from this. Oh, one explodes.
Ooh, nice.
With the amount of people eating, let's see. So that would be campaign number
The,
again.
the good old 13.
Classic.
Okay, so you're going to be getting 6 gold and 5 copper.
Okay, so plus 6 gold, so 15, and 5 copper. Do you say?
Yep, 5 copper.
Okay, so this goes like to 1, and this goes to 10. Perfect. That's better. Working in the kitchen. Di-di-di-di-din.
Jasyf.
Hello.
You're at the front desk.
Yeah. Just come at the desk and ask. Good morning.
Good morning.
Thanks again for allowing us to stay. And let me tell you, that bed was, ironically enough, an eye-opening experience as to how much I need sleep.
Really?
Yeah, it's been a busy couple of weeks. Put it that way.
I'm going to let you in on something.
Hmm.
I know that a lot of the time, people toss around the saying of it's not the tool that's the problem, it's the person using it. And that's all well and dandy. But when it comes towards your body, Your body is a tool. And if you misuse it, you lose it. Understand?
Yeah, I. Funny enough, I think I do. Thank you.
I'm saying this because you need to take better care of yourself. You and your friends. No, I have zero clue what you just said.
Well, I appreciate the care. Yeah, the desert is not a kind place, so your words are, well, soothing.
But you are not at ease, are you?
Just gonna go quiet for a moment.
Shadows have weight, and you have many laying on you. Step into the sunshine every now and again, and you should be fine.
Well, I think I'm about to do that because I actually would like to know if there were certain amenities available in the village.
There are a lot of
It's my first
amenities.
time around.
There's a lot that's available in the town. Just give me a few moments. I'll rifle through some things and help. As she digs through multiple drawers to see if she has any leftover pamphlets that can help with you knowing what's around
Yeah.
Malva.
Good night. Why don't
Yeah, she's looking for the yellow pages. Right. I'm more looking for someone that can take a look at some items that have been enchanted. Try to get a second opinion of it.
You want a second opinion on enchanted items. And you expect someone like that to just be wandering around the village?
Well, I don't. That's why I am here to ask if such a person exists here.
Such a one exists here in the Adventurers Hall, but they're not able to assist non-adventurers. Unless that person has my blessing. And as much as I appreciate you wanting to ask these questions and wanting to, well, do a lot above your own station, you do not have my blessing to see them.
That's fair. Um, is there perhaps a library in town?
There is. Do you want to use the Adventurers Hall library, or do you want to visit the public library?
Well, is the Adventurers Hall library available to me at this time?
It is. Operating hours are from 1 p.m. to 6 p.m. The public library is open 24 hours.
Oh, a little like surprising. Oh, it's like that something's actually available. That's cool. So, okay.
We have many
Well-
amenities that are outright available, but some of them are not due to the sensitive nature of what is typically taken in and out of it.
Okay. Well, if you're okay with it, then I guess I'll dabble in both libraries while I'm here.
All right, you have until 6.
Thank you.
It's no problem. Which she
And,
points in the direction of where the library is. Can see that. There we go. So what you would do, you would head down this way, and it would be underneath this area, and it
Huh.
just leads downstairs. So you head to this banner,
Okay.
it's underneath, and you go downstairs.
Sweet. Alright, I guess with this information, kind of wave a see you later kind of thing. And I'm heading to town, boys. Ooh,
Ooh.
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 No.
I was told to get some vitamin D. Telling
Oh,
Asha here to get vitamin D
the
sounds like
vitamin
an
D's
insult.
up here.
No, that's a vitamin D-O.
My apologies. I get them so confused. I mean,
Fine.
Bella and Finn are getting some vitamin D.
Hey, my
Vitamin D is
fault.
not.
I think that they are getting some vitamin D. But
Nah.
Ah,
So
man.
you're heading to the library, because you'll be the last person we're gonna go with before we stop session.
Mhm.
What exactly are you trying to do?
okay. In the library, right? There are three. I've rounded it down to three main sort of book subjects I'm looking for, right?
Yeah.
The first would be on I guess a book that has to do with the Zhangguek, right? That's one.
Okay.
The second one would be a book that I don't know if they'll have it because it says public, but any book that has to do with what you call this thing, Marx.
Okay.
Right?
With communism.
I guess.
Carl.
That clicked. God damn
It's
it, Carl.
my book, Jimmy.
Classic Carl.
You need a book of self-help that says how to deal with your Valorant friends.
Your Valorant friends and how to deal with them.
You're
How to
Valorant
deal
and
with
you.
lizards. Of Lizards and Dragons. A book about Valorant.
It's a mommy and me class, but it's just like it's the Shire and Valorant class.
The Lizard and Me. A book about social relationships between elves and Valorant. How not to approach them.
Do not let them into your mind.
Chapter 1.
No.
Do not become friends with Valorant. It's a bad idea.
Do not interact with them. But if you do have to interact with them, keep your distance.
If you do have to interact with them, look for book 2. How to get rid of Valorant friends.
It's like, wow, these books are strangely racist.
They are super racist.
Why are
Remember,
they?
when you are dealing with Baran, there is a good chance of dealing with evil dragon gods. So be careful.
It's like, why is it
Yeah,
that they have like a bestseller sticker on the front? That's weird.
it's just a bunch of cautionary tales. That's what it is.
It's like, I feel like this is an opinion piece.
I think this person had bad experiences with Valorant.
They should lighten up and get the third
and then Jasyf was reading it. Was he's like me for real, for real.
It's like, I relate to this person. All right, so the third book.
I'm back.
No, welcome back. What was your third book? Because there were three things.
Yeah, the third one is more a. It's a bit of a cheat because it's a wombo combo, right? But it has to do with like idols, because that dream kind of like made me want to figure out what that idol would be, right?
Uh-huh.
What it represents. But in doing so, I'd also like to search for a book on what you call this thing, on like myths and legends, right? Based on the interaction I had in the temple. Kind of reminded me of like childhood stories.
Okay. Okay. This is gonna be 4 checks.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you the first one is a DC 15. Because it involves your quarry, you can choose to do a survival check instead of an investigation or nature check.
Okay. Normal. No.
Bruh.
Bruh.
Oh yeah, your nature.
I
would
blame
be
the
a
Sultan.
1, and your investigation would have been a 1. Yeah, it did. Like, you chose the one that was 1 better. Survival.
Yeah,
Um,
I blame the Sultan.
that's the Sultan's fault. You keep looking, and there's books that are Jangwoyeka adjacent. Mainly just fiction that people have written about how, like, they made some fantastical character that defeated it in an epic climax, and the defeat was just them putting it to sleep. Because otherwise, they can't say it's based on a true story. So
You hear epic climax and you remember Dio.
He's having his own. But that's what you have involved in John Wayeka. It's just a bunch of authors that made self-inserts to fight this fantastical beast that you actually got to deal with firsthand, and you kind of get involved in some of these, and you're like, yeah, no, that, like, you're reading parts to where they're fighting the Jungwoyeka, and like they're coming off very like haughty and like brash, and like they're being like very heroic and brave, and then you're like, if this person was actually there, like, you're thinking to yourself, it's like, if this person was actually here, like, fighting the Jungwoyeka, if they dealt with it firsthand, they would have said none of this. They probably would have never written this book. They'd be in therapy. That's what they'd be. Like, that's what's in your head about that. It's like, yeah, these people don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
It's a good read, just not for facts.
Yeah. this is sitting on the toilet, and you're kind of just pinching dreams at the back end. You know, you gotta read something to distract yourself so it eases up.
Yeah.
For the poo poo.
With the poo poo.
Footy poop. Alright,
It is all about the poo-poo.
that's the best.
Alright, so now for the one involving the marks. This is an investigation check at advantage.
So, again, investigation. Woof.
You would have had it too. For your
I
second one.
would have.
Alright, 11. Books on marks are very common. So, what specifically were you looking for? This one, you would be rolling investigation normally.
Okay. Basically, I would be looking for any like record or example, whether it's factual or theoretical, right? Or sorry,
Mhm.
hypothetical,
Yeah.
of a mark being transferred.
Okay, you know, I said that was like an investigation check. That was like a normal roll. I need you to roll that at disadvantage, please.
Yeah. Disadvantage. There's the 2.
Not were that great, but you rolled a 1, 2, got a 3, and then a 4. So let's go. That is very obscure, and when you try to find it, more often than not, you find that you're redirected a lot of the time. Like, other people are redirecting you away from that topic because, as brought up a few times before, it is taboo to try and make your own marks, let alone take marks from other people. And with that just being the transferring of a mark, it is adjacent to those two topics. And in so doing, information on that is very scarce and difficult to find.
Okay, so to summarize, I found that it's adjacent to a taboo act, if you would.
Yeah.
Okay. So don't go around shouting at people that I might have done that.
Yeah.
Listen, I've had a player, after bringing a primitive man into a more modern, like, civilization, like into a city, and gave him culture shock.
Mhm.
Like, the most advanced thing he had ever seen is a boat. They took him from there and moved him into like a bustling city to where he screamed and flew into the woods. Meanwhile, one of the players decided to walk around and start asking random people, "Do you know where I can buy poison? I need some poison. Like, I really need some poison. Do you know where I can buy some poison?" And I'm like,
You know, for rats. You know, yeah, for rats.
it's like he's saying this, and I'm like, dude, if a random person walked up to you on the street and asked you where they could buy poison, would you tell them, even if you knew? Or would you be concerned and call the police because
You mean for pests, right?
you'd be pets, right?
Right.
Right?
It's for a human-sized rodent. Don't worry.
Yeah, there is a pest I need to deal with. Yes, you're going to say it like in a very ominous voice, like.
But he did that, and the guards were called, and then he's like, "Why were the guards called on me?" And it's like, buddy, you asked so many people if they knew where you could buy poison. And you brought up poisons that you should not be able to buy. It's like, but I'm an adventurer, I'm a hero. It's like, you have not saved anyone. You have fought monsters in the woods. Those monsters weren't harming civilization. They lived there. And you killed them because they were attacking you for invading their home. You're the monster, and you're in a city asking for poison from random strangers.
He was saying, "Wait, we are the buddies."
Where's the bad guy?
Surprise Pikachu moment.
Oh.
It was funny, like, bruh. So yeah, you don't find anything involving it. And now people in the library are giving you weird looks.
The smile and wave. What is?
Smell the wave, boys. Smell the wave.
Wait! You are saying that it's not normal for everyone to like get the mark from a corpse and put it in something else? He was saying like, I imagine that reaction for some moment.
Right? That's just, oh,
What do you
That's
mean
a
I'm
shocker.
not? They're not using it. Why can't I do that? Meanwhile, in the
my-
kitchen.
Yeah, my Baron friend did that. The Baron that follows an evil god. Like,
Alright, well, hold on. I
I
gotta
feel
get
like-
out that Balaram book about how to avoid Balaram.
Imagine being in the kitchen making a salad and confessing your crimes while you're making a salad.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
to be fair, most line
Let me
cooks
tell
do
you about that
anyway.
time. Let me tell you about that time that I stole someone's face. It had a mark on
Yeah.
it, and now it's mine.
Yeah.
Mine now.
Yeah,
My
I don't have
pretty-
any proof because I used it all and it disappeared. But believe me, it was very useful. You maybe should try
Respectable.
to get some marks from a corpse sometime. Yeah, I don't want to say that, but
I ripped their face off and I used it in combat. It's like, what? So now you're on your third and fourth rolls. The wombo
Yeah.
combo of idols and then myths and legends involving that temple interaction you had. So we'll start with idols. This will be at advantage because this is information that would be more widely known.
Also an investigation crit.
Yeah.
Okay. So that could.
Yeah. Yep, you're able to find books involving idols. This would be a normal investigation for finding one specifically to Tiriana Nev.
No.
wow, wow, wow.
Well, I can get you general information involving her.
General is better than nothing.
You are correct, my friend.
Right. Tiriana Neve, divine idol of selflessness and untimely death. Tiriana is a light-skinned Arctic elf with tired cerulean eyes and short-cropped hair of falling snow. She is usually depicted wearing lightly colored, breathable clothing with a depiction of a black cord around her waist. The divine idol herself is most often represented on tombstones, poetry, and dirges. Physical representations appear in two halves. One has Tiriana holding the hand of the deceased, while the other has Tiriana pulling their spirit into the wake. Written depictions of Tiriana are more akin to the sudden stop of life, and all of them end abruptly where there is a sense of longing for the next stanza that will never come. Tiriana is what can be considered a direct and motivated idol. She remains dedicated to any tasks she has been assigned, but she regrets not failing Jag, the divine idol of balance and honor. She sought to go alone in hopes of ensuring the survival of her allies and tragically lost her life to the objective. She was direct in her approach, and her intentions were focused. To everyone she worked with, she was always honest about her intentions, and she knew that she may not be coming back from that mission. Tiriana gives favor to anyone capable of selfless acts. However, her concerns lie with those that are selfish to a fault. Her disposition towards those that are callous and care more for themselves than for others, especially her worshippers, are ones that will lose her favor quickly. Redemption can only be found through an act known as transcribing of sins, which is where the transgressor is to write out the selfish acts they had taken and the repercussions that came from them. Then, after their body is covered with these acts, they are to withstand the ink heating rapidly across themselves. They are to endure this and bear the pain they have caused to others upon themselves. Tiriana prefers to only interact with Omadai if one of her worshippers is in a dire situation that could cost them their life. Tiriana will often provide a small boon that will prevent an unnecessary death, but she is not omnipresent. These boons are small bursts of strength, willpower, agility, or even a redirection of the event or misdirection down a safer path. Her worshippers are often those that perform burial rites for not only her, but for other deities as well. Adventuring parties are often accustomed to her dirges, as she is present for all untimely deaths, not just elven ones. Tiriana Neve died by the great dragon of forests, Draconai. He ripped her in half. I want you to make an insight check.
Nice.
There's something about you and Tiriana that is kindred. I cannot tell you specifics, but that is the case. And you have one last book.
It's like a feeling.
Yeah.
Kind
There-
of.
It's like this unspoken bond. Like you know that there is something that ties you to her, but what you depict that as is your decision, not mine. So
Okay.
you have one more
Thank
book?
God I love public libraries, leaving me with more questions than answers.
Be sure to go to your local library. Read a fucking book.
Read, motherfucker, read.
Read, motherfucker, read!
¿Dónde está la biblioteca?
You have one more book?
Have one more.
Investigation, please, my good sir.
Normal?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Well, damn, there we go.
More accurate book rolling.
Yeah, it's like Jasyf only cares about like myths and legends. That's his shtick. So him rolling really well for this makes sense. Let's see. Involving the temple interaction. I'm gonna say that this next roll that you do, this would be a history check. It's not an advantage, but you get a history check.
Okay.
Hmm.
It's good enough. And it's one that is concerning that it's in a public library, because that means that you should have learned this. So why was this considered hidden knowledge? And then you realize that you're in a hobbit village where adventurers go. Revising history. A Sha'iri apostle's revisionist viewpoints. Inside this textbook are the many different historical events that happened in Helios specifically. And with these events are what is taught and what actually happened. And it explains how the sultans were not who they were depicted to be. They weren't Sha'iri. They were giants. How a lot of them gained their power through Jinn, Freed. How many of them, through their own greed, damned Helios by taunting the sun and the gods in charge of it. It used to be a lush paradise, and it was baked beyond compare, so nothing would grow besides the harshest plants and stubborn people. In the temple, and generally where that temple was, this is where you get a little bit of extra information. As that temple is called the Temple of Worms. It used to be a temple to Oust. And then it was converted to a temple dedicated to the sultans, as they were being worshipped as opposed to the idols. It was a temple specifically for Donwaith, as they worshipped figures that existed and could act as role models, as opposed to worshipping deities that, and I quote from the book, would rather damn me than give a damn about me. And as you were looking through this, as you're reading through this, the temple was taken over a few times. It was turned into a militia camp. It was a small stronghold against a wave of undead. It was used by two cartels, one of which decided to expand outward, and it turned into a massive drug den. And eventually it was abandoned for 2 decades. And then it became the Temple of Worms. The nomads that follow the Jangwayeka have that as a meeting point where they feed it.
So there'll be more.
And they feed it the pieces of the former sultans, as the bodies of the sultans had been exhumed and moved without blessing. It was believed that the temple was ransacked, and that's why there were no remains. That's what is taught. But what is the reality, which you know the true reality? The remains were considered destroyed. As it is written in the book, all of the remains were fed to the Jangwayeka, which is why it is immortal. And why it is so massive. As it was once a grub, it is now a Goliath. You know that's not true. Because the remains are still there. They're buried underneath the temple, but they're still there. But the Jangwayeka didn't eat all of it. Your insights from this book show you that the history of your people is revisionist drivel. The Halician histories are the histories of the victors. They are biased. And your people have been living a lie. A lie that has aided them. But they are living a lie.
Ooh, that gave me goosebumps, IRL. Oof.
Ooh.
This is off the top of my head, dude. Like, this.
Yeah. It's just like it's something that I feel like would happen in character, the realization, but it's something that actually happens also. Like there's just that realization that you're putting such an importance on it, on like remembrance and history, and then just through experience and just coincidence that I say coincidence, but it's like who knows that just in a random library these things kind of start clicking in.
It's
Just
scary
Yeah.
because this isn't the library of your people. This isn't the library of the Shire. This is a library in a hobbit village. Because they're not going to have biased history here involving your people. They collect all history because they're hobbits. They adventure and they listen to stories. And the fact that they have your true history here, when your people don't want to teach it, either your people know that they're living a lie, or they continue to live in ignorance, either for their own sake or for the sake of others. It's sad because it is a direct parallel to IRL. Like we deal with this. We as humans deal with this all the time. History is often rewritten. Events are misconstrued. Over time, things that we believed were truth, we misremember details. And then that becomes truth. And if we care a lot about it, we will write about it. But because we believe we're foremost experts, because we think that our memories are steel traps, we write the wrong history. And that is the history that's told. That is what's scary. And that's why, like, in this instance, the Shire believed that they had always ruled Helios. In actuality, in the book that your character is holding, that Jasyf is holding, your people just got here. You inherited land from people that weren't even there to give it away. And that is where we'll end the session.
Yes.
Yay! Existential crises.
Yes.
Oh no. More trauma.
And now we have father.
Jasyf
Dude,
gets
this is-
more trauma every episode.
Yeah.
It's like
I think
Tonsal and Sid are just like growing every episode, like learning stuff that's like beneficial and like a lot
And
of stuff
having
happening.
fun.
And Jasyf is like dying a little bit inside every episode with every piece of lore he finds.
Yeah, I think my mob cycle counter is at like 72 now.
Yeah.
Which,
I mean, at some point you're going to gain psychic resistance.
I have.
it'll happen. Which, by the way, in terms of fan art, we have the Illumian bomb, where it's like, I am atomic.
Atomic.
When your Steve sees a hole in the fabric of the universe in his dream, just fucking, we need to go deeper.
I am atomic.
Sid wakes up, walks down the stairs, plays the piano like a master, leaves, refuses to elaborate. Just Steve having a good old astral travel in his dream. Yeah. Soul Knife gameplay, bonus action dagger. We can start extending your eyes with the flesh calling. Yeah. Oh my god. This one fucking got me. I was reading this one like what like during gameplay because I saw it. I'm like, let me scroll up so that I'm ready at the top of fan art. I just see it's like when Tonsal wants to use his new psionic Discord call, send friend request machine. This one was
Answer the
fucking
call.
funny. Like,
Answer the call.
Does that mean I had my setting turned off where they could message me if they weren't my friends? Is that why he was able to talk to me?
Yeah. you can look at it like this.
superheroes and two
I'm gonna
of
find
them
that setting.
roll. Get out of here, man! Get out of here!
Hey, man.
The moment when we found out the subplot about how Dio controlled the undead to kill Gore and Steel Belly, it was me, dude! And then of course you see him every 5 minutes of the party, just like, You see him going to the library and finding out that the history of his people is all a lie. I'm
That-
so
that
sorry I
must
did this
feel- Dude, that must feel so like shattering to him. It was like he went to the library, everything else is just like either not there or just common knowledge, and then he finds this and he's like, this is the thing that I find? Really? This is it?
Let's go get those D20s rolling. We're gonna figure out who our raid target is.
Let me see. A D20 roll.
Okay, 1 second.
Oh,
An
it's
11.
Is it? There's the
So-
like Fernando's probably gonna
yeah.
get it again. Watch.
You can do
Well,
it.
watch. He'll nat 20.
It's the power of Trump.
I
Oh,
rolled 2.
Why? What the fuck? Well,
I rolled 2 and they both rolled poorly, so yeah, no.
Damn. Well, Axel.
we can raid Scarlet.
Yeah, we could raid Scarlet.
Alright.
Boo-doo-boo-boo-doo-boo.
Scarlet. Scarlet.
Oh yeah, she's playing Dread Weight.
I got no idea what that is.
Oh, she's
Wow.
using her old model too.
Ooh.
Not like
Yeah,
her
she had
old.
She had already viewed for the 3D model, I think, like last week.
Oh yeah, I like she was using that a lot, Warudo. Oh, we are raiding into our
She's
gold
gonna- yeah.
Scarlet. Also, welcome in, Bard. I am so sorry that like you came in right at the ass end of it. If it's any consolation, I will be uploading this to YouTube most likely tomorrow night, as well as I believe the last 2 episodes of D&D. And the best part is I existentially scarred one of the characters, so that's fun. But let's see here. Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you for those of you that rated in your communities, and for trusting me with your communities. Very much appreciated. Thank you for the follows that had happened. Thank you to my players for being amazing as always. Oh my god, with the tier 1, 20 months. Let's go. Thanks, Axel. I appreciate that. But you guys have been amazing. This group is fucking hilarious. In general, I love this group because of how because we can get off track and we're able to get right back on track afterward.
Mhm.
It's so nice. It's so nice to have that dynamic. But I would like to say thank you all so much for watching. We're gonna go and hop on in there. You all have a good one. Give Scarlet some love. Bye.
Bye.
Bye bye.